Alrighty. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Isles of Iverion. It is great to have everybody here. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and I'm going to be your Dungeon Master, not just for today, not just for Tuesday, but also for Friday as well. All three of those days I'm DMing here. So, we've got the Isles of Iverion today. They're getting ready to head out on the sea. There are no other announcements, just in the typical things that I would normally do starting the stream. And that is that I would like to thank our wonderful artists who have contributed artwork to the stream, which two of those three people are in this game. Oh, wait a second. We got some things mixed up there. That's a little funky. We have got Gemma, Twig, and then also Lisa, who is Eurydice. On top of that, we also have Andy Romanchek, who did the art for the other two groups. So check out their Instagrams, follow them. I thoroughly recommend it. And yeah, so I recommend that a lot. And then also, Gemma did some wonderful art for a t-shirt, which is on Teespring. Not just t-shirts, stickers. It's pretty great. Bianca and her addiction. I think first things first, what we need to do is turn that down a little bit. And then I think before we jump into the game, we should roll the intro and then get started. All right, BRB.
Yay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. So, real quick, before we do get started, as you can see, like, the little names are all messed up for some reason. I don't know why that is, but I'm going to go to the break screen real quick just to fix that, and then we'll get started. Sorry for the delay. I just want to make sure that you guys are all clear on who's talking and when they're talking. I don't know why it's messed up, but I'm going to get it fixed real quick. 2 minutes tops. Oh, geez, sorry. mutation and unmute. Alrighty, here we go. We're back. We're back. My hair is taller than the camera. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so I think with that, of course, I still forget to do one thing. This is luckily an easy one. I just have to pull up my Google Doc that has all of my stuff in it for the session.
Run the intro.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Do it.
Intro.
Just because it's cool as shit and it makes me smile, I'm going to run the intro again.
Woo.
So, we'll be right back. Alrighty, thank you all so much for hanging in there, but now we're finally gonna get started. So, also, thank you, Mike the Shiny Mew, Mike the Shiny Mew. Ooh, that's hard when there's no spaces in words to read them. Thank you for the follow, and with my absolutely dastardly and terrible pronunciation skills, let's go ahead and get started. So, last we had left off, our group of, well, initially primarily land-based adventurers, aside from one party member, all of them find themselves through a whirlwind of events, seabound, and aboard a ship. In terms of how our group of adventurers got to this position, through some accidental investigation and through contracted deals between the temple in Sandpoint and a mysterious benefactor, a Captain Hugo, a Tarkirian pirate. Definitely a pirate. No, there's no privateer wiggle room there. He was definitely a pirate. But apparently not one of... but definitely one of gray morals. Having hired the other party members to go and retrieve this item. And from there, the parties conjoining around this red and yellow lily. Gathering this lily and eventually returning it to the temple, they then found themselves in the middle of this, well, this string of lies and cultists trying to bring the return of House Markle. House Markle being a house that some many years ago, had been one of the powerhouses among Iverion, but due to certain issues, certain cataclysmic events that happened, it is wiped off the face of the planet and doesn't exist. The island in which that house existed at is haunted. Most say any ships that sail that way never return. And, well, our party has found themselves in the middle of this situation. People trying to bring about the return of House Markle. People trying their best to destroy the nation of Iverion, and who knows what more. Or at least destabilize it, as we know it. So, the party found themselves allying and contracted with a Captain Heather Scott and his crew. The crew of the Southern Star. With Captain Heather Scott and his crew, the party now finds themselves aboard a ship, sailing to Raven Rock, in the hopes to find the snake in the grass, whoever that may be. But, as of right now, it's unknown to the party. The only thing that they know is that they must go, and that this person was apparently supposed to either pick up a package or have a meeting with Bishop Vizira in the Golden Rookery. That is really the only information you know. You know that this person was expecting that red and gold lily along with some other shipments. and you know they're in the Golden Rookery. No more than that, other than the name, the snake in the grass. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and pick up shortly after we had departed. Not last week, the week before. Ooh, been too long. So, I'm going to go ahead and move you guys here to boat. So, as I said, this is the Southern Star. The only difference here is that this ship is very similar, except that instead of the tentacles coming around the bow of the ship, it looks to be a collection of different, almost like constellations, where there's little six-spotted stars or six-pointed stars that, and depending on which way you look at them or the way that the light is shining on them, you can almost see small constellations connected from one to the other. So, we're picking up right after we left off. Captain Heather Scott then, after having grappled onto the mast, then repels down as he still is cool and collected. He is one for showmanship, but a party member of yours seems to share that ideology. So, with that, the anchor is raised, the sails are dropped, the wind begins to catch in the sails, and you begin to sail away. It only takes maybe a half an hour, 45 minutes, for you to see Sandpoint eventually vanish in the distance and disappear on the edge of the horizon. So, as all of you are in the ship, and you're standing on the deck, you can see Captain Heather Scott rappel down and start going around to different crew members, checking up on them. And if I am remembering correctly, and memory serves me right, I believe that there is a certain dark elf who wants to have a conversation.
Yes, if Nalfian can, he would like to try to find Twig.
So I would say at this point, you guys having just departed from Sand Point, you guys are free to move wherever you want. So if you'd like to stay on the deck, you can, or if you'd like to head back down to your cabins, you can do that as well. It's entirely up to you. So, Twig, where would you have headed after you departed?
I mean, she'd probably be that person that's like still on the deck, just like watching like the land kind of like, move away. Probably like on a quieter point off the deck.
Yeah, sure. You could head to if my nautical terms are correct here, you could probably head to the stern, and there's a small railing that you could sort of lean over, looking out. Let's see, what would that be? Westward, towards where Sandpoint would have been. So probably as soon as Sandpoint is about to vanish, Nalfian making your way around the deck looking for her. You make your way up a set of stairs that lead to that sort of elevated platform where the stern of the ship is. You see her. It doesn't seem like she's noticed you yet. She's looking very intently westward towards where Sandpoint at least used to be.
Okay. He would just kind of carefully walk over and just kind of take a peek over his shoulder to make sure nobody is, paying too much attention to their conversation. And just very casually lean up against the railing and just kind of look over to her, and he'll say, "Well, little bird, do you mind if I speak to you a moment?" I'll just look over to her. Nope, she hates me. It's fine.
Jim, are you muted?
Wait, hold up. I think my
Push his
internet
mouth
is
off the boat.
Oh, no, thank
Wait, what did you say? I missed that one.
He just said, "Excuse me, little bird, can I speak to you a moment?" Proceeds to fall off the boat.
Oh no, Gemma.
Wait, I think I'm back.
Hi, can
Maybe?
you hear me?
I just had to change networks. My internet just died.
Seems about right. That's
All
about
right.
how the stream
All
is
right.
going.
All right, third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Let's hear it.
I missed everything after Little Bird.
He just said, "Can he speak to you for a moment?"
Sure, was there something wrong?
And he'll just kind of like look over his shoulder again, just kind of seeing if there's people watching or just, moving about. And he'll just kind of shift a little closer. Well, no, nothing is wrong. I just wanted to check in and offer a little something, if you will. You see, Twig, there's no doubt in my mind, if I was to let you, you could probably kick my ass. You are very capable of taking care of yourself, but I'm going to be honest, I am not somebody who trusts very easily. I don't know any of these people that were around, but I do know where we're going, and it is a very big place. And from what little I know of you, I don't think crowds are your favorite thing. I think
Not exactly.
what I am saying is we're going to be around a lot of new people. A lot of people. And one lesson I learned very early on in life is that you can trust no one. And there are more people out there willing to see you fall and fail than they are to see you succeed. I promised your aunt that I would look after you. Again, not saying you aren't capable of looking after yourself, but... And he just kind of like looks around again, and for once he has a very sincere look in his eye. If you ever come across somebody who you are distrustful of, or you feel uncomfortable, or you get a feeling, you be sure to let me know, right?
Oh, well, I mean, sure, but in all fairness, we haven't exactly known each other long either. I don't know if I, well, exactly trust you completely.
He'll just smile really big at that. Well, it's a really good point. You see, I can't blame you for not wanting to trust me. I mean, look at me, am I right? But when I give my word on something, I mean it. And you have my word that I am your friend, and I will do whatever it takes to be by your side if you need it.
Well, again, I can't really say how much your word means anything. I mean, if something does happen, there's so many things to consider if you would actually, well, be willing or even able to help. So I am fine with dealing things with my own.
All right.
Oh, don't mean that as any offense or anything. I just
Little
like
bird,
to be
you
careful
could
about these
not
things.
offend me if you tried. No, I think that this is a very smart decision. I stand by my word, though. My offer is on the table. If you need anything, don't be afraid to let me know. But if you'd rather not, I will let the lady do as she pleases. But Twig, I am... looks can be deceiving. I do come off a bit strong sometimes. But there are some things that I can be very serious about. And this is one of them. But I won't keep you long. Lots of, to do around here, if I can guess. I appreciate you giving me the time to talk. And I'll leave you be.
Oh, okay. She has a little bit of like a slightly confused expression.
And he will just give her a very kind smile and, I guess, go explore the ship.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good to me. So, you head away from Twig. As Twig, you continue to look out longingly toward the sand point, continuing to sit there. So, does anybody have anything in particular they'd like to do aside from Nalfian and his conversation?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yuri is going to go and find where Izzy is. She's going to stand on the ship for a little bit. She's not been on ships very much. She's going to look, and then when she realizes that Izzy is not on deck with everybody else, she's going to head down and try to find her.
Okay, sure. So, Izzy where would you be at this point?
Right, so Izzy would be in their quarters, securing the small chest that they have underneath her designated sleeping bed. If there isn't designated one, she would just pick one, and that would be her bed. And she's securing the chest underneath it, while tying, basically setting up like a simple booby trap of like a bell and some string. That if anybody moves like the chest more than like an inch, it would knock the bell completely off.
Sure, yeah. Easy enough. You got the time.
And the burglar's kit.
There you go. So, Eurydice, you would be able to make your way down below deck to the cabins, and you'd see in the room that you and because let's see, there are 2 beds to a room, so that means that there's obviously you 5 are going to take up 3 rooms unless somebody's going to double, but so probably to the room that you and Izzy would share. You make your way down below deck, and to the room where you know that she put her chest initially. You'd be able to see that she's working on something underneath the bed as you begin to approach.
Okay. She is going to see her, and she's going to knock on the door first, so Izzy knows that she's there, and say, "Hi, I hope this isn't a bad time. I just wanted to come and see how you're doing."
Not a bad time at all. I'm just securing our chest here and setting up a small, simple trap to know if it's been messed with.
Oh, that's
But I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I'm doing okay. I've not been on ships much, but I do enjoy them, and the sea it's pretty and nice to look at. I was actually going to ask you something, and she's going to walk in and shut the door. It's nothing super big. I've never really been close to anyone who also practices magic. So, I was wondering if you'd ever be open to talk about magic and how it works for you, because if I'm honest, I don't know a lot.
Well, of course. I'm always interested to discuss magic and magical theories. It seems to me that you cast magic differently as well. I'd be interested to learn more about how you do it. Also,
Yes, if I'm honest, I don't understand how mine works very well either. So I was sort of hoping that learning about yours and what other people's and how it works would help me a little bit, and I'm just genuinely quite curious.
for me, it took years of study. Essentially, I believe I was taught my magic. I've heard of some others. Some are born with it. Some will make deals, but mine came from lots and lots of study. I'm always reading a book and practicing, and occasional accidents of almost blowing myself up, of course.
Sounds very interesting. I have read about people who learn their magic this way. So you just sort of learn the spell, and then that's how you cast it. That's why you're always reading.
Yes, I study the formula, get the right ingredients, and shift it to kind of work for me, and then after some practice, I can usually cast that spell whenever I want, as long as I have prepared it for the day. How about you? Where do your magic come from? Like, did you study?
Well, I didn't study per se. This is the problem. I don't really know. I know that I said I might have lied a tiny bit at the dinner. When I said that my tattoos come from a tradition, and that I didn't really want to talk about it. It's more so that I actually don't know where they come from. It just sort of happened, and I have magic, but I don't know particularly why or where it came from. So it's mostly a mystery to me as much as it is to anybody else. So that's why I was kind of hoping to understand it a bit better.
Izzy will come over closer and stare at the tattoos like more intently. Um, well,
Okay.
do any of these turn into like symbols, like across your body? Look like some language or some runes?
Well, I don't think they're much of a language, but and she's going to kind of because the tattoos, she's gonna kind of like shrug off that scarf that she has, and she shows you they run kind of down behind her ears, and then they spread out across like her collarbone and her shoulder blades, and then come down her arms. And she says, most of it tends to be like these patterns and these intricate kind of lines, but there are a couple, and she shows you one kind of higher up on her arm. It sort of resembles like a flame, and that wasn't there before, but recently I was able to cast something new. She shows her the produce flame spell, and then this disappeared. So they seem to. It seems to change when I am able to create more.
Okay, so somehow the tattoos are a link. Um,
Yes.
I could research that. What I don't know, I can typically find out some sort of information. If you wouldn't mind, I could trace some of these and kind of see maybe where more comes from. Did you always have magical power? When you were angry as a little child, did you make things happen? I've heard of sorcerers accidentally blowing up their living room when they threw a tantrum.
Lucky enough for my parents, I don't think I ever blew up the living room, but I do. Not when I was very very young. Just a little while ago, they started to. I don't know. I just started to have these powers, which just sort of appeared. Um, yeah, I would be happy for you to trace them and learn more about them. It would be I would appreciate it a lot. And
Well, just a second. I have some paper in my bag. And she will go get some chalk and paper and like
Okay.
start hurriedly scrolling down which symbols or part of the tattoos that Yuri will show her.
yeah, she'll show her like most of them so that she can trace them.
And mumbling like, well, maybe it's this or this is fascinating. Never seen this before. Those type of ramblings of kind of like a mad scientist who has like a new question to figure out.
Okay. All right.
DM question.
Yeah.
Would this ring any bells of possible deal making or any types of tattoos that I may have come across in history books of like previous casters having tattoos that give them their magic?
I mean, it's not unheard of, I mean, different spellcasters, they show off their magical abilities and magical power in different ways. So there even have been wizards before who have shown off their spellcasting and used tattoos as a spellcasting focus. And you also know that there are magical tattoos that exist out in the world that you can get. So right off the top of your head, there's no, yes, this is it. It's just, well, tattoos can be magical sometimes, so I guess I'll have to narrow it down from here.
Yeah. All right. And then she will also ask, because she's been curious. Well, if you didn't have your powers, when you were young, did anybody come to you? It would have been probably innocent type of person, maybe offering you assistance in some sort of way in trade for, well, servitude or a favor of some sort.
I think I've read about that in books at some point. I've heard of people. In one of the stories when I was younger, I heard stories of people doing that, but I've never experienced it. I've never had anybody come offering anything.
Insight check.
Fuck you.
Make an insight check.
Hey, damn it!
A deception. Haha!
Yeah.
Fuck you!
I am doomed to never learn her secret.
No one's ever
Okay.
at me.
Oh well,
Yeah.
It can take on many guises, but yeah, I'm gonna do some research and maybe I can answer some of the questions for you. I'm not sure. To be honest, there's lots of different types of magic, and multiple types of people have used like tattoos, and there's even tattoos you can go out and have somebody give you for magical abilities as well. So, but yeah, I'll be happy to look into it for you.
That would be lovely. I would really appreciate it, and in turn, any experiments you want help with or anything to do with magic, I am very curious, and I would love to help you.
Well, of course, I'm always doing experiments. I can't really do much on the boat though. The last time I sailed and was trying to do a magical experience, the captain wasn't very happy. So I try not to do that in open water.
It is very smart of you. Wise. Thank you very much.
Of course, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I just I hope I don't get any seasickness.
Oh well, if you do, I think the nurse said that she had some ways to help with that. Or Grog said get drunk.
Yes, I think maybe I'll pass on the Grok suggestion for now. And the medic, Lotus, I mean, she seems, or rather Nalfian seems very taken with her. So, I don't think I get too much seasickness, but I'm sure he will.
Like Nelfian likes a lot of girls. You want to be getting jealous, are you?
No, obviously not. He can go and spend his time with whoever he wants. I'm not jealous.
I'm gonna say check that.
Oh, make an insight check.
Do I charisma?
Well, it just
Deception.
depends. Are you lying?
She's
Roll
not.
that deception.
She's not like super jealous. She's not like, oh my god, he's speaking to another
Are
girl.
you miffed? It's not necessarily
But
jealous
there's-
level, but it's little, you know.
Right, she's a tiny bit like, but she's not like outwardly very annoyed about it. There is a little bit of like, well, he's speaking to other girls, but then also like, well, he can do what he wants, you know. I think she'd probably
Okay.
gather that.
All right.
Like she's like Malfian, but she's not too mad because he doesn't have any obligation to her.
So it's not really lying then. It's just, I mean, it's pretty much what she said. So yeah, Izzy, you can tell that she's not too terribly upset. I mean, there's a little bit of stank, but it's nothing too intense.
Gotcha. Well, let me know if you need anything. I gotta hunt down Twig and see if she'll help me learn a new language.
That sounds exciting. I think I saw her up with Nalfian on the deck.
I wonder what he said to her.
I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe I'll ask, but maybe I won't. Social interactions aren't really my specialty.
I think you're doing wonderfully.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Go find Twig if he shows up there.
Okay. Izzy will go find the twig.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So, as you are making your way up to the deck, you can see that making his way away from the elevated platform that sort of sits atop the captain's quarters, you can see Nalfian making his way down a set of stairs. And you know that Twig was up there. So, you going up the opposite staircase that Nalfian is going down as you make your way up the stairs. You can see Twig still sitting at the stern of the ship, just looking outward west towards now definitely where Sandpoint was, but no longer is. Just blue horizons.
Hi, Twig. How are you doing?
All right, I guess. I was thinking that being out here might be a bit more quiet, but I'm thinking I've made a mistake in that.
Well, if you would like some quiet, I can definitely go.
No, I didn't mean that. No, what did you want to talk about?
Well, if what I was just gonna ask that if we're gonna be on the ship for a little while, if maybe you wouldn't mind on helping me with some dwarvish.
Oh,
It's not
right,
right
yes.
now or anything, but
I realize I forgot to bring some of the books I was going to, but I can certainly find something.
well, I do have some of my notes that I took from you. I tried copying as much as what you were telling me about the Dawi as much as possible, and I put some of it into Dwarvish and some of it into Common from what I know.
Well, I guess that could be a good place to start. Although there's a lot more goes into it than just, well, reading.
Oh, I'm sure. Took me a while to learn the language of the dragons. It's very complicated. Learning a new language, but it's a fun challenge.
You can speak to dragons?
Yes. A lot of their language is slipped into magic. So it was very imperative that I learn it.
Have you ever talked to a dragon?
Not yet. I haven't seen one in person other than the skeleton. I would like to talk to one someday. That would be very cool. As long as they don't eat me.
I feel like that would be a bit of a problem. I've not really heard many good things about dragons.
Oh, I'm sure there are some good dragons out there. Not all of them are bent on eating everyone. I hope.
Well, maybe, but then whether or not you'd actually be able to find one of the ones that isn't, well, hellbent on eating people, as you say, that's a different matter.
Very true. Well, I guess I'm sharing a room with Yuri. Whenever you want to hang out, if you have any questions for me or need me to look at anything, don't forget that your aunt was supposed to leave a book for you.
Oh, right. I need to find where that is. I'm not sure if it's going to be, well, too useful, but I feel like you never know with these kinds of things.
I would agree. It seems like, especially with what little I know, they pop up in some unusual places already. And as they say, if you overturn every stone, you're bound to find something.
Well, I guess. If you might, I might try and see if I can find it. I don't want something to happen to it.
Of course.
Get lost.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. I'm just going to retire to my room and and probably work on my spell book. In my past experience, it's better if I just stay out of the sailors' ways.
Well, I'd agree. I think they're good at avoiding people in that respect as well.
Well, have a nice day. And Izzy will kind of just walk off, headed back downstairs to her room.
Okay. Right. Sounds
Cook
good.
will probably like stay for a couple of extra moments and then like head down and try and find that book.
Okay. Oh man, into my mic. Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So, okay. So Yuri, you had to do that. However, Grok, as you are on the bow of the ship, just sort of standing there, staring at everybody, doing work. You can see that half-orc man kind of slowly begin to make his way over towards you. The same one who would talk to you, probably now, although it's been for us 2 weeks. For him, been about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Willow, the half-orc bard, and he makes his way over to you, kind of just passively checking up on everybody, making sure they're doing all right. And eventually he makes his way back to you and sort of leans up against the railing next to you. And he says, "So, it's Grok, right?"
Aye.
"Oh, aye. So I can tell that not your first time on the sea then, right?"
No, not exactly.
Well, got any tales to share? I've heard the same ones that Captain Heather Scott tells all over and over and over again, so I'd love to hear some new ones if you got them.
I don't really have tales, if you will, more experiences, both good and bad.
Well, what's the best experience you ever had?
Do you mean, well, define best? Do you mean best good one or best shite one?
Let's do best good one, and then we'll see if I need another story afterwards.
Best good one was when I was a wee lad. One of my first goes on a big ship. You know, before that I was just helping out, going on a small boat. You know, going fishing. And then I figured, you know, time to make my own way. I was about 12, and I went to one of the ships, found me a crew. They took me on, so I was hard as nails. And joined up with them, and it was, you know, it's a good time. We had some laughs, had some fights, but we used to sail to different ports, and every port we'd go to, we'd get the local food and get absolutely fucking pissed. We'd get absolutely ruined. And, you know, I'm not being funny, a 12-year-old doesn't have that much of a tolerance to alcohol, so I was absolutely hanging out my ass. But it was a right laugh back then. You know, back when days are more simple.
You're right. Yeah. I think we all wish we could go back to a simpler time, back when things didn't hang in the balance and when there wasn't so much pressure on us. You know what? Grok, the sailor, the man who at 12 years old was, and as I quote, hanging out of his own ass. Next time we're in a port that has good alcohol, you come and find me, and, well, most places I have a few friends, so I think that if it helps remind you of the good old days, maybe we could get you hanging out of your own ass again.
I think I think you've got a friend on the ship already, mate.
Everybody's my friend here. I mean, they all like me. They all know me. Everybody's pretty great. Love all the people on the ship a lot, except for one. One, it's really just more like I respect them a lot. Well, Grok, it was good talking to you, and remember what I said. And he kind of like pats you on the shoulder a little bit, and says, okay. Oh, Lotus, hey, and he goes over to her and starts talking to her again. You can tell that you just knocked over that tower of confidence he was working so hard. In one fell swoop, it was just all gone.
Aww.
So, Grok, you hang out there for a little bit longer, and there's one more thing that you notice. Is obviously you know Sally, the girl who was in the crow's nest, but then every once in a while you can see this other kid. You're not sure if it's a boy or a girl, but you can tell that they're elvish. They have the pointed ears, and you can see that they might either be like scrubbing the deck or carrying a crate somewhere or just moving supplies somewhere. But it's like every so often, they always like stop near the mast and they just kind of look up and they'll just stand near the mast for a second and wait and look up. And then you'll hear this very thick, crunchy, angry voice shouting from below deck. Oh, and you see him kind of, or the kid look up. I'm coming, sorry, I'm almost there. Just like continuing to look up at the mast, and then makes his way back down to the place. Oh my gosh. It was just somebody yelling in an aggressive voice, "Where's that crate at, Alo? Where's it at? Get it back here." Yeah, no problem. Okay, so you see that kid head back down. And let me turn. Oh gosh. Oh no. All right, there we go. Sorry. Tech issues, am I right? Okay. So I'll go ahead and show you Alo now. Just that way you got it, a little bit at a time. This right here is Alo. Show to players. Okay. So, see the kid run back down below deck, and then the aggressive angry yelling as soon as he gets below the deck. Says, there you are, where were you? Just a more friendly, almost like a grandpa who took his hearing aid out level of volume and intensity. Not yelling because he's angry, but probably just because he can't hear as well anymore. You can see that. That's about the last thing that you get in this last little bit of interaction. You can tell that this crew, and Grok being a sailor, being somebody who's been on the seas for the majority of their life, you can see that they are a fine-tuned machine. They do work really well together.
They seem pretty cohesive.
Yeah, they're not... like, you were expecting to see a couple of things messed up by now, and there are some things that you would do differently, but it's not necessarily wrong. It's just a different way of doing it. So, the only other thing, let's see, Eurydice, you said you were going to be... you were doing something, right? Ah, yes, okay.
I was just on the deck, I think.
Okay.
Something else.
So, you're on the deck just looking out on the sea, and you can Uh, it's so odd being able to look to your left, to your right, forward, and behind you, and it's just blue everywhere. There is no end or beginning. It's just the sea. It's the ocean. It's a little overwhelming at first, knowing that there's no land anywhere near you. So you just stare out and look. Just as a quick side note, I love boats in D&D campaigns because everybody always just is like, I'm just gonna look out over the side of the boat. Because it's so fucking cinematic, man. I just love it a lot.
Yeah,
I mean, it's what you do on ships, man.
Yeah, you look introspective and you just look out, observing the ocean. I love it. It's my favorite thing ever.
like elbows on the banister, just looking out.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sun kind of like glistening on the water.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. So, Eurydice, as you're looking out, you can hear footsteps approaching, and leaning on the railing next to you, you look over and you can see that it's Captain Heather Scott. Middle-aged, in his early mid 40s. Grayed hair on the sides of his head. A little bit of scruff just from having not shaved in a while. And that that wooden arm from the elbow up on his left hand. He sort of leans next to you, looking out over the ocean, and he says, yeah, kinda, like less of a square jaw Nathan Fillion. Like, it's a little bit more narrow, but yeah. That's actually a really good, a really good one there. So, he leans out, and he doesn't say anything for a little bit, and he says, so, are you enjoying the view so far?
How could you not? It's expansive, and if you weren't looking properly, you'd say it was plain, but all the waves are so different, and then there are birds that go by every now and again, and the way the sun shine off the water, it changes, and just staring at it, I could probably do it for hours.
Well, you're talking to the right guy. I don't see... Of course I see the beauty in it. I see the rolling, crashing waves, the sound of it, relaxing and calming. But the reason I love it so much is because I feel free. When I'm in port or in a city, there are walls everywhere, breaking apart, disconnecting me from everything. But here, I can see as far as my eyes can to the horizon. I can breathe in and not feel claustrophobic. I can feel free. And that's why I've chosen to live this life. Have you ever sailed before, or is this your first time?
I've sailed, but not often. I understand what you mean with the freedom, but maybe if I'd sailed a little more and been here when I was a little younger, I would share the sentiment. But it all feels almost too free. Like, you have so many choices. Where do you even begin? Where to go? What to do? Maybe the confinement. It's a little bit comforting in that it's almost like a guideline.
When I was first starting out sailing, I had a small, just a small boat that could be piloted by one person, and I think I started when I was 14, 15. I felt the same way. I didn't know where to go, what to do. So what I did was, I took a compass, my only compass, and I broke it. I made it so it wouldn't point north. It would spin around every once in a while, and I would follow it. I'd take it wherever it led me, wherever I wanted to go. And you know what? Led me here. Led me to be with these people. So, sometimes, I guess, in the face of overwhelming choice, you need to let the wind carry you and go where fate wills. But this is a big idea conversation, and all I wanted to ask and make sure you're doing all right. I was going to stop by to each and every one of you, because I know that being on a ship is rather overwhelming. So I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
Yes, I'm doing fine, thank you. Everyone in the crew seems lovely, which is a big relief. To know that they're also welcoming, and you're also so accepting and so ready to take us, and we're all very grateful, even if some of us might not show it so much. They're lovely, really. They need a bit of time to warm up.
I'm sure they are. And don't be too trusting. After all, we are all vampires here, so be careful.
Yes, no. Now I see that. Thank
Yes.
you for warning me.
Of course. Alrighty, well, if you need anything, just let me know. And, or let, Cira Rune know. Either one of us, either one of us can take care of anything you might need. Well,
Of course.
you ready to see? Enjoy your evening, and I believe Auntie Scar should have some food cooking up here in the next half an hour or so.
Right. Well, thank you very much.
Okay. So, Heather Scott will move from there, and he'll move over to you next, Grok. And he approaches you slowly, and he just simply says, I know you already have your sea legs, but I just wanted to let you know if there's anything I can do to make things better for you. Just let me know.
No, I appreciate it. I'll be honest. I'm surprised a bit.
Surprised about what?
I mean, you said it yourself, mate. I was expecting some fucking soft lad and some shit crew.
Well, listen, I hate to let you down, especially when it comes to that, but I'm sure you could outdrink me any day of the week, so at least in that aspect, I am quite a soft lad.
Look, all I'm saying is, while you've got certainly a different crew than I'm used to, it's a pretty well-oiled unit. So, consider me surprised.
Well, hopefully the surprises will keep on coming. And thank you, Grok. Means a lot.
Grok will just kind of nod and go back to just drinking his grog and just staring at the water.
Okay. So then he would probably then make his way downstairs. Nalthian, where did you head? Or were you still on deck too, or did you head down to your room?
No, he's on deck. I think, like I said, he just kind of found somewhere that we can stabilize himself and just kind of people watch.
Okay. Oh, for sure. So you would probably be near the stern as well. Just sort of
fine.
walked around a little bit and then went back up to the stern after Twig left to avoid the awkwardness of leaving and coming back and not talking to her. So standing near the stern then, before he heads below deck, Captain Heather Scott moves its way to you, Nalthian. He says, so, the Butcher, or would you prefer Nalthian on board?
Nalthian's fine, but if you're so inclined.
Alrighty, well, Mr. Butcher, I just wanted to check up on you, make sure you were doing all right. I don't know how often you sail, or if you've ever sailed at all, but I understand it can be a little tricky first time around.
Yeah, well, like I said, where I'm from, sea travel isn't too popular. But I've been on a boat a time or two. They're not my favorite. I would much prefer solid land under my feet, but seems like you know what you're doing around here, so I can respect that. And as long as we get from one place to another in one piece, then I think you're doing a fine job, friend.
Thank you. And don't worry, this isn't a long journey. From Sandpoint to Raven Rock, it's only about 4 or 5 days. So, provided the wind is with us, we'll be there in 5. If there's a sudden gust of storm or something else, and frankly, for your first time on, I'd prefer your voyage goes as smoothly as possible.
This will be my second time in Raven Rock, actually. So
Oh, second time in Raven Rock. I mean, I'd hate to pry, but I've been to Raven Rock a few times. When were you last here?
to be fair, I've only been a couple months now. Was uh obviously in the fighting pits a few times. I travel around quite a bit, but Aldous decided that my skills were better suited in Sandpoint, so we traveled together from here. Wasn't in Raven Rock long, but long enough to know its people.
Yeah, the fighting pits in Raven Rock are a far cry from that one in Sandpoint. Well, it's nice to know that you moved from illegal to legal fighting pits.
Well, we've done worse, haven't we?
Oh, believe me, there have been a few times where I've been in situations that required me to do more illegal things than I'm willing to admit. We'll have to talk about those fighting pits sometimes, and honestly, if after all this comes and passes, I think I might know a few places that you could go and make some good money. Because, obviously, I hate to say it, I'm not the swordsman I used to be, but you, Mr. Butcher, you definitely got something going on.
Well, you can continue to compliment me. I won't stop you.
Well, I suppose I'll leave it at that. I don't want to lay my whole hand out at the beginning of the journey now, do I?
I'm sorry, Joe, you cut out for me?
No. He just said, well, then I will. Well, then I'll stop. I don't want to lay my whole hand out at the beginning of the journey. I keep...
Oh, okay.
How does that happen? Okay. Let's do this.
In response, Nalfion, this entire time, he has like this knowing grin on his face. There is a joke that only Nalfion is enjoying in his head that he's had the entire conversation. And he's just going to say, well, Heather, I will definitely take you up on that offer. Again, doing a fine job around here. As long as you get me to one place to the next, I can't complain.
I will try and do just that. Alrighty. Well, if you need anything, just find me or Siraroon, and we'll try and get it taken care of, alright? And also, if you have a little bit of trouble finding your sea legs, I think she already introduced herself, but Lotus would be able to help you out if you need anything related to that.
I know Lotus. She's great.
Ah! Yes. Well, best of luck with that.
Oh, I don't need luck, but thanks, friend. And Nalfion will just, like, wave him off.
And he'll turn around and leave and be like, I can already tell I'm going to enjoy having you on board, Nalfion. He'll head downstairs then, making his way to each person just to make sure everything's all right. Peek into the room where you're staying, Izzy. Well, he'll knock on the door first. Is there an Izzy in here or a Twig in here?
There's an Izzy. Just looking for the book. I know she'd make her way in there by now. In terms of time.
Probably by the time that he had talked to all three of those people, you two would both be in the same room together. So, Izzy, you say that, and he says, do you mind if I come in?
She will look to Twig and shrug, like, questioningly, like, are you okay with this?
Well, I guess it's his ship.
Of course.
he'll slowly open the door, and just kind of standing in the doorway, not coming all the way in, he'll just say, I just wanted to stop by. I know that sometimes, depending on if you're new to being on the seas, it can be a little uncomfortable. And so I just wanted to let you know that if the two of you need anything, to find either me or Siraroon, and we'll try and get it straightened away. All right?
Of course, I'm doing all right. This isn't my first time on a boat.
Good. Good. All right. Well, if there's nothing of concern so far, I'll leave you to it.
Twig's just like barely lifted her head from the book.
Okay, thank you. I guess let me know if you need any help, but I'll just try to stay out of the way.
Sounds good to me. Just to let all of you, the two of you know, maybe in 20, 25 minutes, Auntie Scar should have some food ready. If you're hungry, that is. Until,
Thank you.
with that, sort of, as he's walking away, wave his hand in the doorframe as he's walking away, in an act of acknowledgement. So, he makes his way away and has finished making sure everybody was settled in. So, as all of you are getting ready, right, those 20 minutes pass, you're probably getting into 4 or 5 o'clock area now, where you've been on the ship for about 10 or 12 hours. So for the most part, anybody who has problems with sea travel, the sea legs are there enough. And Grok, you are now back into your favored terrain. You're not even a ranger, but this is definitely your favored terrain.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. Those 20 minutes pass. That food is ready. Was anybody going to go get that food?
Well, Izzy would go get some food and then bring some to Twig. As long as there was a non-meat option for Twig, having noticed that the lamb made her sick.
Mm-hmm. So as you go to get the food, you can see that on the the top deck, there's a very large cauldron that has been set up where she's. You can see this older tabaxi woman, big golden eyes, a pelt and fur of deep oranges with streaks of gray and white, and these big metal earrings that are kind of drooping her ears down. And you can see that her neck and face and arms have all of these different scars all over them. And as you approach, she pours out 2 bowls as you asked, and she says, yes, actually, I did manage to prepare 2 different foods. Here is the one with meat for you, dear. And luckily, Sally feels the same way, so I always prepare to... well, in case she ever decides to eat, I always prepare a meal with no meat in it.
Thank you. We do have a member of our party who doesn't eat meat. Very much appreciate it.
Of course. Well, I will continue to make it then. She smiles.
Smells good.
Oh,
Thank you.
of course. I try my best. It is a special spice from my home.
Is it moon sugar?
No. There are no drugs in this stew. Much to the chagrin of everyone else.
Izzy will take the 2 bowls back to the nerd room.
Okay, all right. Back to the study. And then, yep, you're easily able to. Anybody who wants food, you can go ahead and grab it. And it's less of a sit in line at a mess hall and eat, more of a just come as you're hungry. And Eurydice, as you are going in line, there's a few people in front of you, and there's a smaller elvish kid, probably about the same age as Twig. maybe a little bit younger, standing near the cauldron, but also near the mast, sort of looking up at it. And as you stand behind him to wait in line, you can see the person in front of him move, and he's still looking up at the mast and hasn't moved yet.
She's gonna lightly kind of put a hand on his shoulder.
Oh,
No,
hi.
I'm not trying to scare you.
Oh, no, you're fine.
What are you looking at?
The seagulls.
Insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh,
This young boy is definitely looking for seagulls.
okay. Well, if you're hungry, you can go grab some food now.
Oh, I'm in line, but you can go ahead and you can skip in front of me. That's okay.
Okay. Well, I have fun looking at the seagulls, I suppose. Step around him, just looking. She's not like got any kind of like meanness in her face. She's just curious and kind.
Make a perception check for me. Just sort of looking up, glancing up there.
Yeah. Wondering if that kid is up. Off of.
You can see a couple of seagulls up there, which is odd for them to be, this far away from land, especially to be clustering up as many as there are in that crow's nest. But I guess it should be called a seagull nest at this point. But you can see that there are 6 or 7 up there. So maybe he's just looking at seagulls.
Did I notice earlier that Sally kid seemed to be talking to seagulls? Or there's something mentioned about her and seagulls.
Willow had mentioned something about yeah.
Okay, then I'll leave him be, and I'm actually gonna grab 2 bowls of that food.
Okay.
I'll step over back and I'll hand it to him. You can watch the seagulls whilst you eat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
And he's gonna kind of move towards the stern of the ship, and he's gonna like sit on the railing of the back and like look up at the mast, and just and then kind of like try and distract himself and make it look like he's not looking at the mast, but then like it's almost like he's cheating on a test where he's like trying not to get caught by like looking at the mast and looking back down on his food.
Okay. She'll laugh a little bit and then she'll head away and let him staring at the seagulls.
All right. Your boy Alo is they're very into seagulls apparently.
Apparently.
Okay. So now if you go ahead and go get some food, and Brock, I'm assuming you're getting food, or are you eating jerky and pouting at the bow?
No, I'd get food.
Okay.
I mean, he'd still be pounding grog, but yeah.
So, easy enough. You get your food. As you do get your food, Auntie Scar says, "Should I anticipate seconds from you?"
We should anticipate thirds.
You see, this is the type of sailor I've been saying we've needed for a long time. One who knows how to eat.
Grog just like blinks slowly and is already eating the plate as he's standing in front of her.
She says, "You know what? Eat that. When you come back, I will have a different bowl for you. Yes, one that is much better for your looking you up and down stature."
Right, nice one. And then he'll very unsubtly say, "Now, Pian!"
Nalfi's gonna like damn near drop the food out of his hands. He's fucking startled. Yes, I am here. It like just run up behind him.
Have you got any food?
Yes. No, blink. And hold his food up.
Right, come with me. I want to make sure you've got, a full stomach. I need a word.
I will follow after him. I was actually going to find you. How are you feeling? Have your opinions changed?
In several ways. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And Grok will kind of make sure that no one in the crew's around, because he would like choose a place where there's not anyone around.
Yeah, that's easy enough to find.
I mean, I'll admit my trepidations, at least at first, is, they have got they've got a decent pair of sea legs on them, all of them, surprisingly. I mean, that fucking kid who came up to me at first asking for tips, he's a bit wet behind the ears, but they seem to know at least roughly what they're doing. But my concern isn't that. Do you not think they're a bit nice for pirates or sailors?
Well, you see, that's something I was thinking too, but I wanted to hear your thoughts because this seems to be your crowd more than mine. I'll admit I'm not around sailors often, and everyone seems very willing to be supportive and check in on everyone. Is that common?
No,
Right.
not at all. At least not me. I could be wrong. Maybe I've just been on nastier ships, but their quartermaster Lamley, I think he feels the same. He's definitely the odd one out of all of them. He's a bit rougher than the rest, but I don't know. Maybe it's just
Well,
a
they
gut
do have
feeling.
they have kids on board. That could mean anything, I suppose. I'm not sure how children are often treated on boats. I mean, fuck, where I'm from, you're killing about 10 men by the time you're Twig's age, so it could be different, but it's not the feeling I'm getting around here.
No, I was the same. When I was on a boat, literally, I think second voyage we went on when I was 12, I drowned someone, and he just blinked.
That sounds about right.
So, not the type of boats I'm used to, really.
Well, I guess we'll see how far we get and if what trouble does come, whether it's from them or outside, and how they choose to handle it. I feel we've a lot to learn about our new captain. But
Well, he's definitely not what he appears. I thought he was a bit of a soft one, but it's definitely an act. But just keep your eye on him.
right. Hey,
Also, you eating that, and before Nalfian finishes, he just grabs part of.
I'm not. I'm done. Let's go for it. I will say, I follow you here, friend, because not often will I admit when I am out of my element, so to speak, but this is not where I am most comfortable. So if there's something that doesn't sit right, you be sure to let me know, and I'll.
No, it's fine. I mean, hold on. Let's get more food from Scar. But
Just like
honestly,
putting his hand on his mouth to not gag.
best thing for if you're feeling sick, just get a big mug of grog.
Do that. Yep.
And he'll go back and get more food.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Delphin will also get more food because his food isn't done.
Okay, so you make your way, both of you, back to Anti-Scar, and you can see that as you approach Grok, she says, "Oh yes, you are back. I knew you. Well, here you go. And she pulls out, normally you have like these kind of not small, but not big, like wooden bowls. And she brings out pretty much what would be like the equivalent of what you would put like a tossed salad into. And she hands that to you, Grok, after she like scoops like 7 scoops of this stew in there, and she says, "Here you go. Eat up. Eat as much as you like. There is typically so much left over, I have to cook with it the next night. The more you eat, the more food we can get when we stop in port."
Oh, no worries about that. And he's literally not. He doesn't even, like, when he sits down, he doesn't even use a spoon. He's like, both hands drinking this fucking bowl.
Oh god, it's so funny. All right, chunky soup, of course, and then Nalfian, as you come around, she says, "It seems as though I have misjudged you. Please, more.
Oh,
She pours.
yes, I would love to actually finish eating this one.
She kind of cocks her head at you and blinks a little bit and says, "Yeah, well, please eat it then."
Alfie will take it and just smile at her.
Okay.
Eat his porridge or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, it's like a chunky, thick stew.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So with that, all of you eventually finish eating. Night falls. You can see the stars come out at night. Very clear skies. Nothing really happening all that much. And you all can see, it's odd, as any of you who make your way towards the bow of the ship this late at night, you can see that as the moonlight hits the bow of the ship, that there's almost this like translucent glow that emanates off of the bow of the ship. Almost like a very dull flashlight that is just illuminating maybe 30, 40 feet in front of the ship. And so you're able to note that, anyone who is interested, and anyone who is on the bow of the ship. But with that, you all can head to sleep and head to bed whenever you deem it necessary.
How is the weather? Like, is this like calm sailing waters?
Yeah. Nothing has been too crazy at all. There have been rarely any big waves. Other than the slight creaking and moving of the ship, nothing's been too crazy. Okay. So, Yuri, if you're going to do that, you could definitely notice the light, and it actually kind of provides this like nice natural reading light for your for whatever book you're reading.
Heck yeah.
Heck
She's definitely
yeah.
reading that one, but she's gonna have another one just in case anybody walks by. Gotta switch it out.
Okay, make sure that the book that you're not reading is bigger so you can put the other one inside of it. Okay, all right, sounds good to me. So, unless anybody's doing anything else before they head off to sleep.
Brock would cut to sleep, but he would just, as he gets to his room, check like all 8 padlocks on his chest, and then head up to bed.
You notice that none of them seemingly have been tampered with.
Okay, good.
Alrighty. Okay.
Room? When he does this?
Actually, probably. I mean, you two probably would have headed to the room at the same time.
Alright, okay. What you got there, friend?
I wouldn't be subtle about it. Yeah. Well, it's just me stuff, innit? From my boat.
You got enough locks on there?
You know, I was thinking, do I put more on? Oh wait, were you being sarcastic?
Hey, he like kind of put his hands up, like, don't shoot. Everyone's entitled to have their things. And the privacy to their things. I won't say a word. And I will go over to my bed. And let him caress his sweet, sweet chest.
Right. Sounds good to me. No. Okay, alrighty. So then you all, easy enough, are able to head to sleep and wake up the next morning. No nightmares, no apparitions, no visions of the future. Everything happens pretty smooth. So, as all of you are waking up, gathering yourselves come the morning, there is a knock on each one of your doors, and you almost anticipate as you're getting ready the voice of Heather Scott, but instead it's this very sharp woman's voice that says, "Captain's quarters, 15 minutes," to each one of your doors.
Now we'll get up and dress quickly, I suppose. And he will be wearing all his weapons when he leaves.
Okay.
I'll make sure Grok is awake as well.
Izzy will also be ready, making sure to take her wand and spell components pouch and accoutrement.
Very cool.
Grok would literally just be wearing pants.
Checked out.
Checks out.
Izzy, Yuri would just get ready normally, but she'll say to Izzy, "It's a bit abrupt."
Life on the ship is kind of abrupt. We'll get used to it.
But getting called to the captain's quarters isn't normally a good thing, right?
I've never been, so I don't know.
Hopefully it's not a bad thing. Maybe just a checking up sort of thing.
But they checked up on us yesterday. I don't really see why they'd need to do so frequently.
Nalfian at that point would knock on their door and be like, "Good morning, ladies. We're being summoned." And he'll just wait for you guys to come out.
We open the door. Yes, we know. We were just getting ready.
Well, you have to get ready. I think you look beautiful already this morning.
Thank you very much. Do you have any idea why we're being summoned?
Oh, fuck, I have no idea how anything works around here. One way to find out, though.
Agreed. If everybody's ready, we should go.
I'm
Now
ready.
we'll lead the group up the stairs. If
Okay.
they're ready. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, all of you make your way up on deck and then into the captain's quarters. And as the five of you make your way in, you can see that there is Captain Heather Scott, Sierra Rune, and a half-orc woman. Very big, stocky build, very, very short hair, wearing very loose and flowing sailor's clothes. And as the five of you enter, Sierra Rune shuts the door behind you, and Captain Heather Scotty looks to all of you, smiles, and says, "Hello, thank you for coming on such short notice. I figured I wanted to give you some yesterday to get settled in, but now we have business to discuss in terms of what we'll be doing, where we'll be going, and any pit stops along the way. So, just so all of you know, this is the sailing master, Jordik. And this is her.
Ooh.
And Brock, you recognize this is the person Willow was standing on. She nods. She is one of the most talented navigators and sailing masters anywhere in Iverion or Takir. I mean, if you ask me, anywhere in the world. And she kind of smiles and nods at him. So, what we have now is, well, we need to discuss something that is pertinent information about these waters in particular, come the past 15, 20 years. So, for knowledge that is unknown to me, Siraroon, or Jordik here, our maps any maps that we find are incorrect. Any of them. Seems somehow things change. Islands literally disappear and then reappear somewhere else. I don't know how this happens, but it does. So, what ends up happening is...
During this time, Nalfin's just looking at Grok to see his reaction to this, to see if he was familiar with this.
I know I wouldn't be normally, but am I familiar with this?
Wild shit.
Yeah, because you didn't ever do much sailing in Iverion, I don't think. Because it almost seemed it seemed like you would really go, into the far-reaching places wherever you were at, whether it be Cartasia, Farah, Theral, or the Salamander Coast. And then it just seemed like fortune brought you to Sandpoint. So you had heard rumors, because you've been sailing for a long time, so that's probably part of the reason you never came to Iverion. Because the waters are, they're doing some weird stuff here.
They're pretty
Like the-
soft waters.
Fucking staircases in Harry Potter, but ocean.
That is a great way to think about it, yes.
Okay, alright, so
Great
this whole time,
analogy.
Nalfin is just side-eyeing Grok because his reaction will base off of Nalf. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
So, we don't exactly know why or who is doing it, or if there is even anybody responsible, or if it's just because fuck us. But it's happening. So, it does, however, bring in an interesting part to the equation. Because these islands are constantly changing, whenever we come across a new one, there's a good chance that it could be unexplored. Or there could be some supplies there. So while we're fine on money and supplies, it's never a bad idea to have extra. Anything that we have extra, we can sell in port. And, since all of you don't really have a job necessarily in aiding in the ship itself, because the crew is full, you, along with Leah, are scout for these island hopping missions. You would all be accompanying her to any of these different islands, just looking for anything that could be useful. So if that is something that you would like to do, all you have to do is let me, Jordik, and Siwarun know, and that's something that we can accomplish. But you all are equal partners in this, so I don't want to do anything without your permission.
What's the cut?
That was my question, exactly.
It'd be 50-50. You're doing the work, you deserve half of it. We're taking you to the island, we deserve the other half.
Right.
And again,
I mean-
50-50, is it 50-50 our pick since we're doing the work?
Well, any supplies or anything we find would just be sold when we get to harbor. If there's anything that comes up, we could always discuss that later. When you get back, if you happen to find any magical items, unless there's a need for them on the ship, I don't have any problem letting you have those.
Grok will kind of stretch because he's still not even fucking dressed and be like, right, I'm getting my gear, I'm down, and just walks out.
All right.
So, question. Are
Yes.
we coming upon one of these islands now? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know. Sally, she has the eyes of a hawk. That's why we call her Bird's Eye. So as soon as she sees one, she'll ring the bell up there and, we'll be on the lookout. And as soon as we see it, we'll drop anchor nearby. You all will take a rowboat with Leah and go from there. I just wanted to know how you felt about that before we got there.
Have there ever been problems with these islands?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Typically, the reason we only ever send Leah is because we can't afford to send more than her in case, as I'm sure Brock can tell you when he gets back, these waters aren't exactly the safest. There's a reason why Lamley and Mackie are aboard this ship. They're two of the best naval combatants that I was able to get my hands on. There are a lot of people here who want to do a lot of harm and they want to steal anything they can. So we typically never would send more than just Leah on. She's small, she can get around, she's good at what she does. She's a great scout, and anything that's small enough she can bring back. But what she's seen before is, well, definitely quite strange. But with her plus the 5 of you, there really shouldn't be any issues, and if there are, we'll be here with the long nines in case you need a little bit of extra support from offshore.
Quite strange is a very wide descriptor. Anything in particular?
Well, sometimes it might just be a small island that has several fruit trees on them that, well, doesn't do anything beyond that. Grows fruit, pick the fruit, and she would head back. However, there are other situations where there might be ruins on these islands that are dangerous and booby-trapped. Some parts of these islands are waterlogged, need to be swam through. There also are situations where there are creatures on these islands that are not humanoid, typically monstrous in quality, almost like out of a book. And I've seen my fair share of monsters, but sometimes these are usually a little different.
And the cut is 50-50.
Yes. I suppose any items you find, like I said, provided there's no need for them on the ship, you'd be entitled to them, but any supplies you find, when we get to port and we sell them, whenever the deal's cut, you'll get half of that money.
Well, sounds good to me. I'm not sure I feel great about being so disposable, but maybe instead of disposable, it's just highly revered. Sending in the specialized squad, so to speak, to take care of the real business.
Of course, and I didn't mean that as you're disposable. You're not, considering what your main...
I know I'm not, but thank you.
Considering what your main mission is in Raven Rock and all over Tarkir and Iverion, I wouldn't recommend this if I didn't think you were capable of doing it. That's all.
Right.
But you think this Leah is expendable? Based on what you said, how does she feel about that?
Leah is definitely not expendable. I would put my life... I would put her life over mine any day. She's good at what she does. We send her on these islands when we think there might be something there. I mean, she grew up on them. She knows them better than anybody else.
It sounds like she'll make a fine partner. Captain, you just let us know when we come across one of these islands, and I'm sure we will be there in an instant. We'll take care of it.
Alrighty. Sounds good. The only other thing that we need to talk about, I know it's early, but it's never too early to come up with a plan for what all of you plan on doing when you get to Raven Rock. Jordik, you're free to go. This is sensitive information between just Sirun and myself and the companions over here. And Jordik, she nods and gives a small grunt, and then picks up a couple of different wraps of parchment and then heads back out of the ship. Or heads back out of the captain quarters. So, what's the plan for Raven Rock then? There are about 4 different ports I can stop in depending on where you need to go.
We need to go to the Golden Rookery. That is the place in Raven Rock where we most need to be.
Golden Rookery. Place is pretty squeaky clean, in all honesty.
Yeah, well, we all know that the cleanest are most often the dirtiest, so... Nelfian will wink at Eurydice.
Joe, did Amron ever tell me where he was hanging out in Raven Rock, or was he just like, see me in Raven Rock?
Oh, he just said see me in Raven Rock. Or he said he'd find you in Raven Rock.
Okay.
So, whichever port is closest would probably be the best idea.
Well, let's see. Probably then. I'm looking at the Armada line. It's probably what we're looking for. The Golden Rookery's in the captain's quarter. So that'll be fine. Not too far of a walk, which is good. Be able to stay close to shore. So, what's your plan when you get there? As I said, it's pretty squeaky clean, but well, they do have a back room, but it's not easy to get into. And I do not say that lightly. I've been in every back room in Raven Rock myself, and well, that's the one that I've avoided.
And why is that?
Well, there's a 200 gold entrance fee for one. And then on top of that, there's this gentleman, person, the man in the black hat, apparently. Apparently, if you get in that back room, on top of paying 200 gold, you also have to owe that gentleman a favor.
Seems like that's our best bet of finding this snake in the grass.
I suppose so. But just depends who here wants to owe the man in the black hat a favor. Like I said, it's something I've avoided because, well, never heard that end well.
Sorry, but who is this man in a hat, and what exactly does he do?
That is a great question that I simply do not have the answer to. He, at least as far as I know, and there's a lot of conjecture here, but seemingly is in charge of a lot of the underground illicit activities in Ravenride.
Right, well, I don't think we should make any decisions until we actually get there and see what we're working with. We might find a better way in without having to pay anybody anything, but if it comes down to it...
I might know someone.
Now we'll look to Grok.
I don't know how to find him, but I'm sure, well, he says he'll find me, but fuck knows how that'll work. But I have a feeling he'll know.
I'd be wary
Is
of
this
people.
person that's finding us?
Well, I met him on a night out, and he said he'll find me in Raven Rock if I'm ever there. So yeah, but to be fair, he does seem the type that I don't know. I just get this impression he'll know the score.
Well, there you go, Captain Heather. We've got ourselves a plan. We'll get to Raven Rock. We'll head to the Rookery. We'll bide our time and see if we can meet Grok's friend, and perhaps he'll have a better way to get us in.
All right. Sounds good to me. Just so you know, myself, Sierra Rune, Willow, and Miazzo are not going to be on board when all of you are in Raven Rock. We're also going to be departing. I figure that if we are heading off into Tarkirian waters sometime soon, it's best to get the peace deals started. You don't live as long as I do on the sails without making a few enemies, so for your sake, I'm going to try and smooth out some of the wrinkles. And, well, as I've found, sometimes it's a good idea to have a strong, intimidating woman a soulful monk and a spinner of stories with you to get what you want in life.
Whatever works best for you.
All right, well, good to know there's a plan. As soon as we see an island, go ahead and let you know. Right. Well, you're dismissed. Do whatever you need to in preparation. As I said, if the wind stays the way it is, we'll be on Raven Rock in another 4 days. So hopefully not too much longer.
Falcon will just nod and get up and depart the captain quarters.
Okay. Alrighty, everybody else following suit?
I do have a DM question. With my merchant background, is the deal he offering reasonably fair?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like he's trying to slight anybody. In fact, it's probably more generous than most
Normal.
deals you may get from a privateer or a captain of a ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Izzy will head back to her room.
I was gonna say Grok would probably catch everyone as they're walking back, before everyone kind of disperses, and just say, "I told Nalfian about this bloke. I think Yuri's seen him. He's a bard, called Amran.
Oh, the one from the inn, the one who was telling the stories.
Aye, let's just say I owe him a favour. But I'm sure he can help us. I should have said earlier. He's not a stranger. Well, I'm sure he's a friend to be met for all of you. But I probably owe him a favour.
Why?
Oh, this sailor jumped me and he killed a few of them. Just says it, just completely deadpan.
Sorry. What?
When I left after we were drinking, these sailors tried to jump me, and there was like 8 of them, and he got the jump on him, so I owe him a favour. He didn't say that, but you know, I mean, I think I at least owe him a pint.
Wait, these people jumped you out of nowhere? Did you know them?
No.
Insight.
Is this a regular occurrence?
Being, you know, the Grok kind of like scratches his head and be you know, well, you know, being from, let's say, challenging lineage, people don't necessarily have the best opinion of you.
As soon as he says that, Noffin's gonna like put his hand on Grok's shoulder and like looking to twig when he says this. There are people out there who are just assholes for no reason, and will take any opportunity they can to hurt someone, take something, and do whatever the fuck they want.
Twig's just looking more and more mortified.
So
this is something that happens to the both of you?
well, unfortunately.
I mean, I wouldn't say
Right.
it's rare.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to roll the deception?
You can. I don't think it'll be an issue, but you can roll a deception. Yep. Nope, you're good.
This guy seems like he's pretty straight, and he will help us out if we need it. And if he's willing to find us and seek us out, then I think we should hear what he has to say. And he could be very beneficial to getting us in this back room.
I think if anyone knows how, it'd be him. Or the reason I mention it is like if I need to slip away, or if he needs all of us to do a favour, then there's a reason for it.
But if it's just concerning you, we don't owe him any favors, right?
No,
It's just
of
you.
course not. No, if you listen, whatever he needs doing, if you're not comfortable, I'm the one who owes him. So I'll. He might not even want a favour, but I feel like I owe him. So if you want something doing, I'll just fuck off.
Right.
Anything that you owe him, or need any help with, most of us, I'm sure, would be happy to help. I definitely am, and I'm sure Nalfian is too.
Of course. I'm more than happy to help.
Grok will smile.
We'll take care of it. Don't worry, friend.
No, I appreciate it. I just, only Nalfian knew, and I just figured I'd let you know before we got there to save any awkward conversations.
Izzy, having remained quiet, well, you will owe him a debt of some sort. Unfortunately, in this world, saving one's life is never free, it seems. But I will try to help as long as I'm able.
Right, I appreciate it. I mean, again, I'm sure he can help us, but sounds like I owe you all a pint anyway. Hold on. You all got any like flasks or mugs? Wait a second. And he'll shout to like anyone, like probably that kid, Aeon.
Halo?
Yeah, that's it. Sorry,
Oh,
Aeon.
God.
Oi, lad, get some fucking grog.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, sure. Stratson, do you know where the grog is? Yelling for the other kid who is just maybe like 5 or 10 years older than him. And Stratson is like, oh, yeah, do they want grog? Yeah, they want grog. And you can hear that there's a dwarvish man who's on the deck, and he's like, will you two just get closer and stop yelling at each other for the love of God? And Stratson and Alo just kind of look at him and then look at each other, and then they kind of move together and make their way down below deck. As you can see, the dwarvish man just like absolutely littered with tattoos and this like torn up leather armor. Just they never learn. They never learn. Always yelling. And makes his way down below deck as well around the 5 of you.
Listen, like I said, as soon as I get that fucking grog, I propose a toast, if you will. Honestly, Twig, you love it. Grog's well nice. Tell him, Alfie.
Oh, absolutely.
Stratson and Alo come back with the mugs of grog. Have one for everybody.
You like push it into people's
Oh yeah, Nalfian will take it.
Twig will like awkwardly hold it low, like she's still holding it, but like not like interested at all.
It probably smells like paint thinner.
Absolute peaceful
Joe.
quality.
If you'd be okay, can I summon a mug of what looks like ale but is a more Twig-friendly drink?
Oh yeah, some of
Inanimate.
that chocolate milk or hot chocolate from the other night. Yeah.
Yeah, something that Twig would like, and then I will take her drug and switch her cups as I summon one out of thin air for her.
Okay. Real quick, just make a sleight of hand check for me.
Could I like try and like help with the convertness?
Yeah. With advantage then, Izzy, and then Brock. What's your passive perception? It's not high. 12. Okay, yeah. All right. In favor of the swinger. There's a brief moment where Brock, you almost see something, and then you hear Alo go, "Is that a mermaid?" And you're like, turn around to look. He looks up at you. It was just a rock, sorry. Then looks back over the bow again. And as you turn back around, what you saw was...
Thank you to Izzy.
Yeah. And Grok will kind of like hold his Grog, sorry, and just say like, to new friends and fucking off these. Sorry. And he kind of looks at Ayla and goes, and looks at Eurydice. So, showing off challenging lineages, and then just down the grog.
Nalfin will definitely raise his glass and drink.
Izzy will
Twig just
follow
takes a
suit.
sip. What does it taste like? Does it actually taste like something?
Yeah.
How does this work? Is it straight up
it's,
chocolate?
it's the literal chocolate milk.
Damn, okay. Just gonna take like
Yeah.
a small sip, realize, and then kind of like, you know, have a little more.
Ooh.
I imagine it's better than what they had on like the ship.
Alrighty, so with that,
Very drink, and then just splutters a little bit like, oh, that's not how I expected it to taste.
And Grok will slap everyone very hard on the shoulder and just say, "Friend."
Little pops out.
That's so wholesome.
alrighty, so with that, on cue, as all of you are having this nice wholesome moment together, there's a ringing of a bell coming from the crow's nest as Sally looks over the crow's nest and shouts, "Island! To our starboard!" Shouting down, and you can see Captain Heather Scott run out of the captain's quarters and look over, and you can see that he flicks his wooden arm a couple of times and then flicks his arm out, and there is a small spyglass that pops out that he's able to hold up to his eye. I never will understand how she does that. And he jams it back in. He says, "All right, well, you five need to get together whatever you need, and I'll have Leah come meet you in a second, let you know what's going to happen. Your first island spelunking. Best of luck to you."
Nalfin's gonna give like a half-ass salute.
What was that? Alright, whatever. Alright. He'll make his way away, and you can see that approaching you is, well, what you assume to be this Leah woman, but not exactly what you expected. A shaggy, sort of tattered, leathery cloak over her shoulders, the hood pulled up, thick, coarse black hair draping down over her face, and, well, no amount of thick hair could cover what she is. And you can tell that she's about the size of Twig, but she definitely has a much more mature face, and her skin is green. She's a goblin. And as she approaches all of you, she says, "It is a pleasure to meet you. Leaxo Okotl, but most people call me Lee." And I will show her art to all of you. Ba-bow. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I have spent much time watching and looking from a distance. You all seem interesting, to say the least.
Well, most people would use many ways to describe me, but interesting is great too. Nalfian Baynir, a pleasure. Surely is all yours. Welcome to our lovely group of friends.
It is nice to be welcomed. And yes, the pleasure is all mine. Nalfian Baynir. So, the exploration of these islands is a little bit different now, I suppose, since there are 6 of us as opposed to just 1. But it stays fairly similar. We'll get in a rowboat, we will row to the island, and we'll look for anything we can find that may be valuable or interesting. Just keep a sharp eye, as there have been many times where I have seen things that, had I not been paying attention, I could very well be dead right now. And I do not say that as a threat. I like all of you, so far at least. So I'd prefer you stay that way. And as she smiles, you can see the teeth are definitely a little bit more jagged and sharp. And quickly she kind of covers her teeth with her lips, preventing them from showing. So,
Inside check.
make an insight check.
Poor Joe. We don't trust any of your people.
You're also nice, though.
That's weird. A mean jerk like Grok or Nalfian you can handle. It's this super nice goblin out of nowhere. It's just weird.
Bitch, no one can handle Hinalfian. What you mean?
Ooh. No, I mean, she seems rather genuine. I mean, she's very soft-spoken, and you can tell that she's uncomfortable with the prospect of being around other people. But she's doing as commanded by her captain.
You can call me Izzy. Nice to meet you. Lee, you said?
Leah is easier for people to say than Liaxoglokotl.
Well, thank you. We'll definitely keep an eye out. Are you ready?
As soon as the anchor drops and this robot is ready, we can go. It should be only 5 more minutes, perhaps. It looks like the island is getting closer. I will look for a good spot to dock at. In the meantime, gather whatever you need to before we go.
Rock's gonna smile and kind of like saying Goblin. There's nothing you need to worry about. We'll be fine.
You can see she lights up a little bit. And she responds in Goblin. It's good to know. And then slowly begins to turn away and head towards the bow of the ship, pulls out her own little spyglass, and starts to look out at the island, scouting out for different places. So with that, you have about 5 minutes to gather any last-minute supplies you need to before you get on the rowboat and head to your first island adventure. So as all of you are gathering those things, we're going to take a 5-10 minute break there. Alrighty. So thank you so much for watching. If you've been watching so far, if you enjoyed and you'd like to see more, please follow. We'd love to build this community and we'd love to build this community because we'd love to have more people enjoy Nalfian's jokes, because not enough people in this group do. So we'd love to have you, and yeah, so we'll go ahead and take a 5-minute break, and we'll be back 5-10 minutes, and we'll be back then. Alrighty. Woo. Let me transition. Break time. Hello, we are back. Great to have you here. Great to have you back. If you're tuning in, welcome to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to the Isles of Iverion. We've had some good times so far. A lot of talking, and the party is now getting into their island exploration. So, I think there's no delay. We took a little bit of a longer break because I was really trying to scarf down some lemon rice soup the same way Grok was eating that stew, just two-handed, slamming it down like it was a shot. So, we'll go ahead and start off. And just because I love it so much, we've already ran it twice, but let's run that intro again because I just am such a fan. And... And we are back. Welcome. Let's dive in, shall we? Oh, this green screen's so close to me. Can I back it up just a little bit without messing everything up? It just feels so claustrophobic. I'm not even claustrophobic. Okay, it seems like that's okay. Whew. All right. So, let's dive in. Picking up where we left off, the group had found themselves on this boat, the Southern Star, cruising... It's not the right word. Sailing. Hey, there we go. Sailing in the Giant's Eye, the sea that is in between the two peninsulas of Iverion. So, in your journey so far, there have been a lot of conversations, a lot of talks between crewmates and party members and between party members. You've discovered some things about each other, and you have discovered some things about the crew. More and more, you're learning more and more of the crew's names, familiarizing yourself with them. Seemingly, the two biggest additions were Leah, the goblin scout, who seems to be the one who goes into islands to explore by herself, and then also Alo, a elvish child. Preteen, who seems to be, at least as far as Eurydice can tell, obsessed with seagulls, and I'm sure there's nothing more to it than that. So, with that, all of you were told by Captain Heather Scott that the islands in the Isles of Iverion, they tend to act fairly strange, where whatever magic is embedded into the sea as of 10, 15, maybe even 20 years ago, the Isles started to change. Where the two biggest ones, where Sand Point and the other two houses and two cities are, and the Accursed Isle, where House Markhold used to be, those two never changed, but the rest of them do. Any of the small islands with little to none inhabitants, they will sink, pop up other places, or new islands will just sprout out of nowhere. Typically, these islands are rather dangerous, and they're usually valuables to be found, if one is brave enough to explore. So, the 5 of you, plus Leah, the Goblin Scout, are preparing to leave for your first island exploration, not knowing exactly what might be awaiting you, but you prepare for whatever may come. So, does anybody have anything special that they are grabbing before you get on the rowboat to head to the island?
All my gear, including the chest.
Okay. Sure.
I'll summon backpack traps and attach them to the chest. It's cool.
Put it on your back.
Heck yeah.
Do I need the tome on me, or can I just leave it somewhere?
I think you need it, because I think it works like a wizard spellbook, you know?
Gotcha.
If it works as an arcane focus, it has to be on you. If it works as a spell book, you technically don't have to have the spell book on you. That's just prayer spells.
That's interesting. Thank you, Jareth.
Okay,
So then, yeah, you can leave it on the ship then.
She's gonna stick it under her bed and put like something over it, and then let's go.
All right. There we go. Sounds good to me. Alrighty. So, anybody else have anything specific they're doing?
Also just making sure I got the orb.
Yeah, Grob's just grabbing his normal shit.
Same.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So, you all head to the rowboat, and you lower the rowboat down into the sea, and maybe 5 minutes away, you're able to row to this small island, and you can see that there are some what look to be structures on the island. There's a plethora of trees that are changing from green to a yellowish burnt orange, as you all are currently in fall, probably right around late October. So the wind is a little bit more chilly, and the water is definitely quite cold. But you got the rowboats, that's what it's there for. You make your way on to the island. Eventually the ship, or the rowboat comes ashore, and you are now here. So let me go ahead and move you all to what you see in front of you. So there you go. So before you get carried away moving your tokens, let me go ahead and do a thing here.
It's like he knows us.
All right. So all of you make your way onto the shore, rowboat tucked up against the cliffside, and you can see that you are freely able to be on land. So any of you who aren't exactly the most comfortable with being in the water, you definitely feel a lot better finally being on solid ground again. But Leah looks back to the five of you and she says, if you do not mind, I would prefer to scout ahead briefly, and I will come back if I find anything. But I would prefer to go alone at first, and then we can move together when I know that there is no danger.
Well, I think that seems pretty reasonable to me.
Yeah, just watch out.
I will. Thank you, though.
Which direction is she going, Joe?
She's gonna head this cliffside here. There's a little ramp right here. And then eventually, you all do not see her anymore. A little too sneaky. So she's gonna around.
She's just kind of gonna give us a signal, I guess, or she's just gonna go ahead of us.
No, she said she would come back when she
Okay.
saw something. Okay, so she's gone for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. And eventually she does come back into sight. Doop doop. And makes her way back down to the cliffside. So as she comes back down to the group of you, she says, so I did not look too closely into any of them, but any of these ruins that are right in front of us, it seems as though they are empty for the most part. However, I was able to see that near them, behind the one, he points to this one right here. Behind that one, there are tents set up. So it seems as though there are people here.
Can you ping that again, Jeff?
What's up?
Can you ping the one that she's saying?
Yeah, this one right here.
Okay.
Yeah, behind this structure right here. As I said, I did not look too closely in any of them, but there are tents, so that must mean that there are people here somewhere. Unless the tents are older, but they look rather newly set up.
we see any other boats coming in, Joe? I don't know how big this island is.
No, I mean, the island's not huge, but you don't see at least any other boats immediately.
Okay. Well, we could always just go say hi.
Maybe approach carefully. If we don't instigate any aggression or combat, they might be friendly to us.
I guess I can put my anchor down or on my back.
We'll keep it near you just in case, but just try not to come off as too hostile.
Well, I say we go and just see what's happening. Worst comes to worst, we just kill them and move on.
Alright. And Rock will just start walking ahead.
Alfie will be right behind him.
You guys are so violent. And Izzy will follow.
Alrighty. So as you guys head up, you can go ahead and move your tokens to wherever you are, wherever you're heading on here.
Oh, she's leading us. I'll go right next to her then. Where are the tents again? I'm sorry, I'm blind. Here?
Yeah, they would be right there. Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Everybody's all clustered up there together.
We travel as a pack.
So you can see 7 or 8 two-person tents stacked up and clustered together in this area. You can see a couple of fires that seemingly are not smoldering still, but they are rather fresh. And so they seem fairly lived in.
Do the tents have any distinctive colors or symbols on them?
They seem to be a very thin leather, so as to any rains that might come, so that way they brush off rather easily. But in terms of just on the surface, it doesn't seem like there is much there.
Around.
Can I send Izzy up in the air to do kind of like an aerial scan and send me the images?
So sending her up in the air, the thing is, this island is pretty thick and dense with trees. Yeah, so there's not much you can get from an aerial perspective view. There are a few areas that seem to have groves or areas where either trees have been cut down or they're just not there anymore. There's one area on the opposite end of the island where you're at that seems to have either stone structures or slabs of stone peeking out above the trees. And I think the only other thing that she sees, because you have the aerial view, is maybe 10, 15 minutes from where you're at now on this island. There's another beach, and there's a person there, washed ashore, not moving.
I will relay information.
Okay.
Should we go and help them? Potentially, they could be hurt.
Well, are they actually alive?
They didn't appear to be moving. I don't know.
Could also be a trap. But no one else seems to be around here. Hello? We come in peace. Anyone here?
Grog's gonna, as Nalvin does that, Grog will pick up the nearest rock and just throw it at a tent.
Oh.
Oh my lord.
Not like a big rock, but like, you know.
Not fucking throwing a boulder at him.
I love it. Let's not show ourselves to be aggressive. Throws rocket tent.
Can I Eldritch Blast the rock before it gets to the tent?
So you wanna stop him from making noise by making more noise.
That's like, don't want want to take out one of the tents.
It's just like a little.
I'm only throwing a big pebble.
Yeah, I'll let you have.
All right, all right.
Sound? Anyone say anything or?
All right, so you throw the pebble, and it bounces off the leather. There's no disturbance from inside.
Well, nobody's home. Let's go check out this guy on the beach then.
It is like 15 minutes away.
All right.
Brock's gonna literally just walk up to the closest tent and just lift the flap.
So looking inside, you can see that there are bedrolls in here, and there are people who have been staying here, but no one is currently here now. You can see that inside there is a collection of like draperies and almost tapestries that are of a deep navy blue color. And there are 5 different circles that are connected via lines almost in the shape of an X. So I'll go ahead and draw that because that might be a little hard to picture. But, so I'll draw that. Ooh, yeah. I guess I'll draw that over here. So 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, 4 circle, 5 circle, with lines connecting them. And that is on a backdrop of navy.
Grok's gonna like shout out that symbol and say, "Anyone know that?"
Actually, Grok, I'd like you to make a history check with advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Come on, Grok with the knowledge.
Come on, maybe. Nice.
Okay, so Grok, you do recognize this flag, this sigil. These are the colors that would typically be flown by a group of. They call themselves privateers. They call themselves traders, but they are definitely pirates. Where they are specifically, they're known as the Four Horsemen. And there are 4 different ships that work together. They come together as one almost armada. And what they do in particular is they look around for different special monstrosities or monsters of any kind that could be sold for a high price, either for components or for just shock value to put in a circus or something like that. And it's not just limited to things like manticores or chimeras, but if they find, say, interesting humanoids as well, Samar, some tieflings even, doppelgangers, warforged, thing like that, they will take them and sell them or disassemble them for whatever magical components they might be able to get out of them to sell to the highest bidder.
Would I know, at least from what I know of them, if they would be at least initially aggressive?
If you had somebody who could be considered valuable by them, yeah. But if you don't seem to have anything valuable on you, then they would be aggressive in an effort to try and scare you away. Like, that seems to be their tactic.
Right. I'll kind of like close that tent flap and be like, right. Good news. I've not seen anyone in the tent. Bad news. The people on the island are out rotten bastards. They're these pirates who they go around looking for monsters to like sell and cut up as components. Or, you know, people.
They cut up people?
Well, Warforged they cut up, or more they twat apart. But you know, tieflings they'll just imprison. Asimar, doppelgangers, you know, sell them. They don't tend to come up just, but yeah, they're fucking rotters.
Well, it seems that if we come across them, then we should act swiftly and do, I guess, what you two do best. And she'll gesture to Grok and Malfian. You know, the first time supporting violence.
Well, you know, we just talk to them, and then when they think we're interested, we just fucking twat them.
I like this plan.
Or maybe we just try to avoid them. I feel like that's the safest course.
I agree. I actually agree with Twig, but all I'm saying is, if we see them, or they see us, because you know, it's what 8 tents, 2 bedrolls and a tent. Could be 16 of them. Could be more. Got that dead bloke on a beach if he is dead.
We don't know if he's dead.
Well, you know, either way, he's fucked. All I'm saying is, there's more of them than there is us. If they see us, we'll act interested and friendly, and then when they come in close, we'll bash the fucking head in.
It's probably better to try and trick them in some way than just running head on.
Well, we don't really have anything they want. So perhaps they'll just fuck right off when they see us in the first place.
I mean, depends how many drow they've seen.
Let's hope that it's that we're not particularly interesting to them.
Well, look at me. I'm incredibly interesting. But I see your point. Let's just look at this guy first and go from there. Who knows? Maybe whatever they were looking for has already taken care of the problem.
Right. I say we make our way to the beach, but we don't rush there. Even if this guy's dead or dying, I'm not fucking rushing for some random prick.
Let's just keep our eyes open as we move.
Yuri's gonna try and encourage a tiny bit of haste in England.
Oh my gosh.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Rather than just a let's not leisurely stroll.
So which way are you guys heading first? Are you heading towards the unconscious, maybe dead, maybe something else, body? Or, I don't know. Or are you heading where?
We're heading to the body.
Heading to the body.
Most of this group has a hero complex, so they want to go to the body first.
I'm sorry that there's a person who is potentially dying that we want to help.
It's not a person we know.
Let me be honest. It's so liberating. This character doesn't give a shit about random people.
Meanwhile, Cyrus cares about every hen, chicken, and person he comes across.
Alec has to save the world.
Yeah.
I feel.
Gosh. Okay. Alrighty. So, all of you head deeper into the forest. So,
Twig's also keeping an eye out. Anything.
Yeah.
I think that Leah would probably, as you guys are getting ready to go, she's going to say, I will stay by the boat, and I will make sure to send out a message in case there is someone who gets a little too close.
Alright, be careful.
Aye.
Alrighty. So she's gonna head over this way, and this nestle. You see her walk into these 2 bushes right here, and she's just gonna kind of hide away in there. All right. So you all head into the. Sorry. So you head into the forest, and you're able to follow along the coastline until you do get to that other beach. So, easy enough. Are you guys just headed straight there? Is anybody looking out for anything in particular, or?
I mean, as we're walking through the forest, Nalfin would be keeping an eye out for people or movement.
Okay.
Anything dangerous?
Twig will be pretty much the same. Also, if there's any other structures.
Okay. Then I'd like everybody to make a perception check for me.
That's going to go well.
Let's hope it does.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, my thing's not loading.
No, you're good. You're
Pretty
good.
average.
Yeah, you guys are killing the game right now.
Is it perception?
Yeah, perception.
My passes is real good. It's 11.
Well,
Well done.
Eurydice like walking in front of me. I don't know. Fuck.
Too distracted by that else.
Oh.
What can you do?
Marvin Gaye starts playing. Alrighty, so
Respectively.
I will say probably Twig, you would be able to hear maybe 50, 60 feet away. I mean, it's pretty far away, away from all of you, and it's not coming any closer. But you can hear a group of individuals shouting back and forth at one another. Where is it? I thought you were supposed to be here. You fucking idiot, it's not here. Why would it be here? And then there's all of these voices just shouting back and forth at one another, and then you hear them stop. Like dead in their tracks. And there's this very slimy voice that you can hear. Just barely. And this is only for Twig. Eurydice, you could have heard the people shouting back and forth, but Twig, you're the only person who can hear this one.
Yeah, we'll say she'd probably try and stop the group just in case and try and just focus in on listening.
This is what's going to happen. We're going to find him. We're going to find those lions. Then, whatever ship comes here next, we're going to make our way on board. We're going to cut their throats in their sleep. And then we'll be on our way to sell what we found. But we can't go anywhere until we find those fucking lions. And that fucking man. So how about you shut the fuck up? Because you never know who's listening. It's a small grumble. And then they seemingly move away.
Away
Wait.
from us.
Yeah, continuing to move away from you.
She's gonna just be standing there pretty much absolutely still, just for a few moments until they're definitely gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I think I know where the other people on this island are. And Grok is pretty much right about what he says. I think they want to, take our ship and slit all our throats.
Well, great. Let's fucking kill them first then. And
Just what those. Wait.
Maybe we could set up an ambush at their camp and burn it down, and they would come to us.
What about
Do we
that?
want them to come to us?
If we mean to kill them, yes. If we mean to get off, then we should find the man and leave this.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean, when you had Lizzie flying round, I've not seen any other boats. They're fucking stuck here. I mean,
Well, that's why I think they want to take ours.
the way these fucking knobheads work is they've got a few boats and they've got a main boat. They'll drop him off. Sometimes they'll keep the boat there. They'll pick up all the shit they want, and then they'll wait and they'll get picked up. But obviously, if a boat falls into their lap in the meantime, it's a shortcut and it's a new boat. So It's up to you. We can be subtle, or we can play. Because trust me, these fucking knobheads, they'll play friendly. If they think we're like, oh yeah, come aboard, sound, loads of room, they'll be well up for it. And when they turn around, we'll fucking smash their heads in.
Okay. So we
Well-
just pretend to offer them help.
We'll say, do you want passage? They, you know, they they don't realise we know who they are. They'll act friendly.
Should we follow the sounds, or should we figure out who the fuck's on the other end of the island first?
I would prefer not to be very close to any of them at all. So I don't know if I'm taking them on the ship.
I'm not. Well, no. They would never go on the fucking. They'll never fucking make it there. I'll fucking kill them before they reach the fucking beach.
Yeah, we just pretend to offer them help, and then when they seem to trust us, we kill them.
See, fucking Yuri gets it.
Just
Never
got it.
thought you'd come around, and he'll slam Yuri on the back. Nice one.
Now that I'm saying it out loud, it doesn't sound as good, but it seems like the best option, and they aren't exactly nice people.
Well, it's either
No,
you kill
no.
them or they kill you, friend, so...
Exactly. They're fucking shitheads. Trust me. We're just think of it like they're a little fucking weasel, and we're the lions are looking for. Yeah, lions. They're like.
Lions don't hunt weasels.
Well, of course they do. They're fucking bigger than a weasel.
Well, that's why they generally go for bigger prey.
Sorry. Okay. If all right, we're the lions and they're the dogs.
Rock friend. So, team, what is the plan? Are we going straight after them, or are we bringing them back to their own? We can set up an ambush at the camp, or we can go straight to the voice.
Or we could get the man and try to leave. But
Well,
I don't know if he's even alive.
well, Twig, did you say they're going after? They're finding some man.
Well, trying to at least.
It's going to be the same bloke Lizzie saw then, isn't it?
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
Maybe we should
No,
try that first.
I mean, I'm all for killing him, but no, I mean, I'm not being funny, but do we give a shit about this bloke? I mean, I'll be honest, I'm more interested. If there's anything that's been in these ruins worth anything, these fucking dickheads have picked it up already.
Could be he's found something that they want, and he has it on them.
Oh, fuck's sake. Well, I suppose if he's got something, that's his payment for his fucking life. Right, let's go. Let's fucking kill him.
Brock, maybe just consider a little bit of humanity and the idea that if Amryn had the same disposition and attitude as you do towards this man that you do not know, you would be dead right now. Sometimes pays to help people.
Aye. But, I'm the one with the big fucking anchor out now. And he'll just start walking down the road.
Good talk. Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So with that, you continue along. Excuse me. And you eventually make your way to the new beach. And you can see that washed up on the shore, nestled so anybody looking over that little cliffside edge and not actively looking around throughout the entire beach. This person's body would be kind of hid as it's like leaning up against a rock. And they're kind of half like buried in the sand that from like the lapping shores, constantly getting sprayed with water. So you all can see this person now more clearly. They have deep brown skin, hair almost like dreads, and very, very long pointed ears, probably a full-blooded elf of some kind. You can see that their clothes are completely tattered. The man is wearing no clothes other than a tatted pair of pants, no boots, just that. So this far away, you can't tell breath, but one of the things that you can see is there is this tattoo on their face that just looks to be like swirling. It's kind of similar to Eurydice's tattoos, just how they don't really look like they mean anything, but they're just like swirling shapes that are, I hate to use the word, but just aesthetically pleasing. So you can see those there. And then coming off of the body this far away, you can see around the left side of the neck. There's a slight glimmer coming off of it, but you're a little bit too far away to tell what it is now. So right now you guys are maybe 40, 50 feet away from this person.
Is there anybody else around?
No, there are scraps of wood that have washed ashore. Seems like there might have been some type of battle nearby where shrapnel has sort of washed up here, but other than that, no.
All right.
So are we on the cliff or are we on the beach?
No, you guys would be on the cliffside looking down. There's a very similar path to head down, like the one in the where you landed.
I'm going to send Lizzie to land a couple feet away, probably just out of arm's reach, and kind of like see if she can see his face or see if there's any movement whatsoever.
Okay, sounds good. So you fly her over. She lands, and you can see that there are expansions and exhalations. So that this person is breathing. You can see their chest going up and down, but they are definitely unconscious. Eyes shut. They're barely moving at all. If only just when the waves hit them, they move a little bit. But you do get a much clearer idea of what they look like. And you can see that on the neck, there are, well, they almost look like what you would see on like a lizard, like scales on the side of the neck. Just a few, maybe 4 or 5, a cluster, almost as if they're like growing from one spot. But this is what they look like.
Let's see, Yanti, kill it.
So you can see that. You can see that they are breathing, but they are definitely unconscious.
Did you put it in my journal?
It should have just thought yeah, it should be in all players. Here, let me do something real quick. Show the players. There we go. It's in there. I created a new folder called Sea Life.
Ah.
Sea life.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nothing else around this person?
No. Yeah, it's
All right.
fairly.
Elfin's already heading down.
Okay.
He's alive, but unconscious.
Heads down with him.
If said unconscious man reaches for Lizzie, she'll probably sting him.
Okay.
Just as an FYI.
Gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this guy's moving at all. And he's really barely alive. And that's Nalfian, as you get closer, you can see that you've seen people close to death before, and this individual is very, very close to death. And not...
Nalfian's going to just kind of like squat next to him and see if there's anything he can do to help, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there are things, any type of healing magic would probably do the trick, but this person will probably be unconscious for a while. It seems like they took quite a beating, and it's not like not like cuts and bruises and slashes that you would find like in battle, but just from being in the water for however long they were, it seems like there's some sickness that's taking them over, as opposed to like battle wounds.
From what Grok described, would this person be something that these people would be after?
I mean, the just being elvish, no, but the scales, and you can see they're like these almost like golden, on the side of the neck, on sort of on the opposite side of where the face tattoos are, and that might be something. But is it enough to warrant searching so hard for this person? You don't really know, but it might be something.
Would Izzy in her history books have ever come across a race that looks like him?
Yeah, I mean, people have seen, or elves like this before. I mean, typically of a darker complexion. Typically, obviously, it's really more of like a lithe structure. Would be a wood elf. Somebody whose lineage just falls with the woodland area. Yeah, similar to Eurydice, just like I said, a much, much darker complexion.
Well,
so many
he's
twins
dying.
this session.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well,
Grok will go over to him and be like, oh, better be fucking worth it. And how many lay on hands points is it going to take to get this guy up? Or at least, like, stabilize him?
Stabilize just 5. Just for the cure disease.
I can help with poison. Is he poisoned or is he sick?
Sick.
He's sick. He's been at sea for a while. You can tell. Oh, fucking hell. And Grok will reach out his hand and it'll be like this cold, dark blue glow from it and like remove the sickness.
Okay. So as you do, you can see that more erratic breath return to a slow pace, and their eyes open just very sporadically, looking up at you, Grok, and their head kind of cocks a little bit. And you can see those almost like violet eyes look at you, and there's a small smile. Thank you.
Morning, sunshine.
Where am I?
Fuck knows, mate. We're in fucking Iverion. We're on, I don't know, an island. But you got some lads after you, haven't you?
Do I?
Aye. So let's get fucking cracking, eh? And he'll start lifting him up.
Okay, so you lift him up, and he kind of like falls over a little bit, and is able to stabilize himself a little bit. But you can see that he is. Your lay on hands cured whatever disease there was, but there's still some type of lingering effect, where he just. I'm sorry, and he's very hazy, and following you, he's definitely moving at only half movement speed, so he's only going about 15 feet around here.
No, don't worry about that. We're just getting off the beach. Grok's kind of like he's still bracing this guy against his shoulder.
Okay,
like
cool.
He wants to get him off this beach. I'll be like, we're a bit too exposed. I'll have another look at you when we're out of here because this got too many angles.
Very well.
So we're moving, friend. You want to tell us a little bit about who you are and why you're here, if you can remember anything?
Of course. I'm sorry. I think I still need to recover a little more. You said Iverion?
Aye.
Where is that exactly?
By talk here.
Yeah.
Here.
Where are you from?
I'm from... The, I'm sorry, Um, I'm still coming out of the sickness.
No, don't worry about it. Let's get moving.
Yes, once I'm out of the sun, I might be able to remember a little more clearly.
I guess we take him to the shade, and then give him some water and some rations. We'll see. Yeah, maybe helps him a little bit.
Yeah, I'd be taking him to like I'd prop him up against anywhere that would like reasonably only have like a couple of points where you could kind of like really see us, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I'd have our back against something.
Yeah, something a little more secluded, I get you.
Yeah.
So, easy enough, you're able to lower him down, and as he sits, he kind of... Thank you. And as the water is given, the clean water, removed of salt, and the rations, he sort of takes a few bites. Just a few nibbles. Sips some water.
Try this just for good measure, and I'll conjure just a basic antidote, just as a cover basis to see if it might help.
Okay. So, you do? Oh. Magic, interesting, yes. He pops it open and drinks it.
Is he still like wet from the water and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, I mean he's soaking, soaking wet still.
Okay, I'll conjure like a very small flame.
Oh,
Very. Try and help him warm up a little bit.
flame, yes. Thank you. He kind of nestles towards it a little bit, knees pushed up against his chest. Well, I thank you all for your kindness, but I wish I could. The last thing I remember was being in a cage. There was thunder and lightning and cannon fire. I can't remember much else than that.
You have a name?
Yes, I do.
Would you like to share it?
Well, I would. Indeed I would, but you see, I'm having a small issue.
What's that?
I can't remember it.
You can't remember your name.
No. You said Iverion?
Yeah.
Near Tarkir.
Yes. What do you remember about the world? About things? Do you have a general memory?
All I remember is pain and fear and the rain. I remember that. There was yelling and screaming. The ship started to sink. And the next thing I know, this handsome large man here is waking me up.
Okay. Well, we are going to try and help you. Okay. And don't worry about the name front and your memory. Hopefully we can restore that somehow, or it'll come back to you with time. My name is Eurydice. This is Nalfian and Grok. And that is Izzy and Twig.
Izzy, Twig, and Nelfian, Grok, and Eurydice. Those are nice names.
Well, hopefully you can remember yours too.
Yes, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, what we suspect is that these people on this island with us, maybe you could have escaped from them in some way. They aren't very nice people. And I guess we just have to try and come up with a plan now.
Grok's like
What we might
tightening his
be trying to.
Grok's like tightening his grip on his anchor and goes like, they like not even like looking at the bloke. He's like looking towards like the beach and like the tree line and be like, they probably sank his ship. To be fair, he's probably been at sea for fuck knows how long.
Long story short, friend, is there are lots of people after you. Not too kind. They will probably try to kill you if they get a hold of you or us. So I suppose we're gonna take you back to our ship and see what we can do for you. But we got to get there first.
Oh, don't worry, we're gonna kill them.
I think that is the plan. There we go.
I mean, we're not not for fun. Oh, we're not the bad ones.
I would assume not. I don't think you would have showed the kindness you have if you were. So these people are hunting me?
And lions.
And lions. Lions. Also, Jareth, let's see, you learn whether spells are affecting the item and what they were as well as created. You can also touch a creature there because spells are currently affecting it. So you do know that there is a curse spell that is affecting this creature. Bestow Curse. But it is a little bit more powerful as to do some not great things.
Well, I don't think it's best for us to just stand here. Do you need help or can you walk?
No, I should be fine now.
Are you sure?
Actually, he isn't. He's cursed. He currently has a powerful curse on him.
What?
Which I cannot remove, but that is probably why he can't remember and feels so fatigued.
Well, perhaps Lotus can take care of that.
Yeah, so we'd probably best get him to the ship sooner rather than later, if we can.
3, 1. And nothing will offer to help him at least get started.
Thank you. And he'll take your hand, getting up, and then walk with you for a little bit, and then eventually he does kind of have his movement back. And he's dragging behind a little bit, but not so much where you need to stop and turn around and bring him back up, where he's maintaining pace well enough. Same as a small folk would, a gnome or halfling of the sort.
Does he have shoes? Is he
No, barefoot, just the tattered, linen pants.
Okay. Can I create him a pair of shoes just so he'll walk faster?
Aw.
It wouldn't help him walk faster, but it would make sure that his feet don't get cut up by bramble bush.
Okay, I will create him some very, they're just basic.
Yeah.
Enough to be functional till we get him to the ship.
Of course. Thank you so much. And he leans down and puts on the shoes. Well, that feels strange, but regardless, I appreciate it. And
don't mind the glowing. It's just my type of magic. It's okay.
I trust you.
So keep my eyes out as we move.
Okay. So, as all of you are moving around and about, probably Nalfian, you would get a message from Leah, and she says, "Just so you know, they are currently looking at our rowboat. There are 7 of them."
Well, everyone, It seems as though they've found our rowboat. There's 7 of them, according to Leah. So, I say we go and say a friendly hello.
Aye.
Yes.
Let's stay friendly until they get close.
Nalfin would look to the guy and just kind of like one of his extra daggers. You know how to use this?
I think I do. Yes.
Great. Don't unless you have to. And stay behind us. And Nalfin will just hand it to him.
So he says, "I will. I will."
I can't really believe I'm gonna say this, and I can guarantee the rest of you won't. But at least for these lads, it might be best you let me do the talking.
Oh, Grok, you're very, very good with words. Don't get me wrong.
Eurydice, love. These are his people.
They're
I think
fucking
he,
pirates, Yuri.
yeah, I think he has a better way of talking to them than your sweet voice does. I don't think you're
Should
going
we
to.
even really bother with talking with them, though? I mean, from what I heard, they sounded a little desperate. I don't really know if they're going to be friendly.
I mean, I just need them friendly for 2 fucking minutes when they get close so I can twat their head in.
Well, I have an idea. We could hide around their camp and bring them closer by lighting their tents on fire. Hide our new friend here in the woods, and when they get close, Grok, you do what you do, and we surprise them. We don't try to talk. With 7 of them, it needs to be quick.
Well, as lovely as an idea as that is, my concern is they are by our rowboat. And I don't know if they plan on taking it.
I can make a very big fire. I
Well,
feel like they would not want all of their gear destroyed.
if you can bring them our way, I see that. I don't see a problem with that.
Although we want to try and trick them in some way. If we light their tents on fire, they know there's somebody here, they know that we're hostile, and they'll be instantly looking out for us.
Well, they're not. They might buy it if there's a couple of us talking to them. They might be a bit apprehensive if there's a big group of us, but you know, if they can only see a couple of us, they might be looking for some new recruits, you know. I've been on the seas for a while, I know their game.
So
Maybe.
he's suggesting that perhaps half of us stay here. Is he?
No, you just literally, you're around the corner. You just stay 40 feet back. Just hide in the bushes, near their tents, whatever. And then as soon as they come close, or I go up to him, we just beat the shit out of him.
Seems like a pretty good plan. Maybe have Izzy and Twig and that guy stay back. And then let Grok try and talk to them.
I mean, if they attack me, just fucking kill them. I'm not asked. I'll be right.
Alright. Sounds good then. Grok, go have a chat. We will stay close, obviously, and Izzy, when you feel so inclined, burn their shit down. Sounds like a plan. How we feel.
I'm gonna walk ahead. I'm not gonna be subtle. I'm just gonna be, because you know, why would I be hiding?
Right.
Okay.
Do you want us to stay just me and Nalfion a little bit close, but not too close? Because maybe if they just see you, they would just attack right away.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, I'll tell them I've got a couple of people with me. Because, they're not going to believe that it's just me with a rowboat. And if they've seen the fucking galleon out on the sea, then I, d- I doubt they're going to be super aggressive. Because if they've seen the fucking galleon, they'll just know that we'll fucking stand the cannons on them.
Yes. Okay. Well, let's be quick
But
because this is time
you
sensitive before we leave our boat.
just don't stay too far back. But yeah, I'll sort it.
Okay. I trust you.
Okay. Alrighty. So then that means Grok is moving ahead and the rest of you are staying back. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is as you are moving that way, is anybody... Well, I guess Grok is the first one going. So I'm going to go ahead and...
I think it's Grok, then Mirnov, then Izzy Twig, that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to go ahead and do. Is I'm going to move you guys back to here. Dun, dun, dun. So, Grok, as you are approaching, you're the first one to approach. So I'm just going to move you right here. And then I know that the rest of you are staying further back than that. But if you just want to get in the order that you're moving in at, or if you're moving around,
Is there rubble right here, like there is on the shit on
Yeah.
the map?
Mm-hmm. There is.
Great. Okay, now he's not gonna want to be too far from Grok, to be honest. So he's just gonna hide here. Oop.
Okay, if you and Eurydice are both hiding behind the rubble, I will need you to make some stealth checks. I'll say with advantage because they're not exactly paying attention right now. They're just idling around.
Right, here's my question.
And us
we
would
still
want to
have
be in the tree line.
Yeah, we should have
Hiding.
inspiration.
Hey, so clear. I might need it.
Oh shit! Wait. Before. Oh wait, actually. Never mind.
Never mind. Okay.
There's not a never mind for me. I will whisper, "Sorry, she's got to go," and they will disappear because they shed light.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. He'll say, it's no problem. And we'll move with all of you staying a little bit further back. Get there, right there in the edge, yeah.
Behind the tree line.
Yep.
We don't want him to be the target.
Yeah. Big oof. Right there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So then 15 to 19. All right. So the two of you move behind that pillar, seemingly unnoticed. And Grok, as you make your way, I'll say, are you walking towards anybody, or are you sort of just walking in the same direction as the rowboat?
I'd be literally walking, like, again, not like hiding or subtle. I'd just be making my way back towards my boat as if it was the most normal thing in the world.
Okay. So as you make as probably you get about right here, this guy about to like walk into the building, he hears the footsteps and turned around, and he goes, "Excuse me."
You're right, mate.
And you can see that there are other people who run around. Get back here, and this guy up there, he shouts out over the ledge. He says, "This gentleman right here says, Captain Harvester, there's someone. I think we might have found the owner to the boat." And the other two down there, they make their way up. He makes his way up here. And you don't hear it, Grok, but you only see one other person make their way up. And it must be that Captain Harvester fellow as he makes his way over here. So, as he approaches, you get a pretty good look at this Captain Harvester. You can see he's an older man, long white beard, long white hair, very nice armor with a tattered black cloak, and something that marks him very different from most pirates is you can see attached to his side are two sickles. So, show to everyone, so everyone would be able to see this. So he... Huh?
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna be catty.
Okay. So you see him approach, and Twig, you're able to hear that same voice that you heard earlier. So, is this your boat, friend?
Aye. Came to the island looking for Oh! Hang on. I fucking know you lot. You're, fucking... What are they? Horsemen lot, aren't they?
Just stares at you from underneath the brim of his hat.
Oh, sorry. It's Grok. Yeah, it's mine and a couple mates. But we came looking for some supplies. But are from that. And can I see the galleon still?
Honestly, yeah, probably.
And I'll point out and say, we're from that galleon over there.
Ah, it's great to meet you. You said your name was Grok.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Well, I suppose it's not very hard to tell that me and my crew here, we've been washed ashore. Pirates, as it were, thinking they can take whatever they want.
Hold on, mate. It's like I said, it's just me and a couple of mates. You don't need to fucking lie about that, like. You're amongst the friends, and Grok will like pull down his like shirt, so he's got like his neck tattoos and a bunch of his like more piratey tattoos.
Apologize, you just never know who's safe to talk to these days.
No fuck, exactly, mate. No fucking sailor soft lads around these parts, and just spits on the ground.
Was those fucking horned corsairs. We were carrying some valuable cargo, and they thought they wanted it more. So now we're here, and we was hoping that someone like-minded such as yourself would be showing up. So we might be able to barter passage of some kind.
Can't see why not. I mean, you lads, and Grok will kind of glance around and say, looks like you've had the island for pickings already, like, so, you know, deals, we can sort a deal, no problem.
Aye. So, name your price. Are you the captain?
Oh no, I'm not the captain, but the soft lad in charge. He's well, trust me, we can take the boat, no problem. Like I said, got a couple of mates. They're just a couple back, about 15 minutes back. They're well, trust me, we've discussed this at length, and looks like let's just say we find ourselves at a mutually beneficial opportunity.
So you know who I am, who we are.
Aye, I mean, obviously, you know, it's not gone too well considering I don't see any cages and I don't see any, well, not much of things like.
No, most of the cargo was lost. But that ship, you think, between my men, myself and your own, you could take it?
Easily. It's a crew of like maybe 15.
You know, I think there might be good money in this for you. Well,
lads are here, and Grok's gonna take a step over to this guy. Just not like fast or aggressively, literally just wandering, like as if he's bored. Say, right, yep. I'll tell you what. When my mates get here, we'll head off. Just you lads.
That's another 4 or 5 out and about in the forest, looking for some lions.
Right. Oh, sorry. I didn't. Obviously, you're the man in charge. Didn't get your name. Like I said, mine's Grok.
Captain Harvester is my name.
And Grok will like spit in his hand and hold it out and hope the guy walks over.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. Make deals over words, not handshakes. Had too many handshake deals go by. I find words are a much stronger bond.
Fair enough. Plus, let's be honest, you don't want to know where these hands have gone.
No one laughs.
Fuck them.
You can see that they're not.
I was going to say, is the mood changing?
It is. There was a dip in the intensity, but you can tell that it's slowly starting to rise again. Where you can see that just everybody's fingers are kind of twitchy, and they're just all staring at each other, sort of side-eyeing everyone. Nobody's reaching for any weapons, but everybody is nervous.
Rock is gonna take a step past this guy here, point to over here and say, "Oh, I think that's them now." And when everyone turns, he's gonna twat this guy in the head with an axe.
I'm running out as soon as I hear a twat sound. Whap, whap. A whap sound.
Oh no! Alrighty. So, real quick, go ahead.
I will be releasing my spell.
Actually, you know what? So, all of them, except for the captain, turn around. Like, all the other ones look over behind them, but Captain Harvester does not take his eyes off of you. So it's up to you if you still want to twat that guy.
Yeah, I'm taking this guy. I'm taking this guy down.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Oh shit.
I'll say with advantage because it would be a surprise. Because he has no idea that you're there. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
That's rude.
Wow. You also have your DM inspiration as well.
Well, I was hoping to not use it, but oh. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna have to, cause like this is gonna go badly if I just like swing and miss. Yeah. Well, let's hope that goes better.
Okay, there we go. If it was gonna be a third night, I was gonna shit my pants. So with that is a hit. So go ahead and roll your damage there.
Oh yeah. Fucking
That-
annihilate.
That guy is fucking twatted, man. So you swing the anchor around and just in the back of the head, pull it back out, the body flops onto the ground, and you can see as Captain Harvester very slowly draws his sickles from his sides, He just smiles and he says, "Good." And we will go ahead and roll some initiative. Woof. Alrighty.
Did me and Elf get anything because they didn't know we were there, or is it just normal?
I would say since there was no coordination between you and Grok and Nalfian, probably not. Just because you guys were hiding and waiting for the right moment, just sort of listening. Okay.
GG.
GG, homie. Ali G. All right.
Oops, that's not what I want to do.
Sad roll.
Question, Joe. I'm sorry. I kind of said this, and I also should pay attention to rules. Can I call upon Shadow Now outside of combat, or can I only do it as a bonus action inside of combat? If so, that's fine. I just want to know because I would have I said that I wanted him to appear as I was hiding, but I don't want to break rules if I can't happen outside of combat. No.
Does it have a? No, it's okay. Does it have a duration?
Until he goes away, or I tell him to go away, until he dies, or until it is destroyed, or until I dismiss it.
Okay, so then I assume then you could just keep it
until I manifest another.
So then you could just always keep your shadow up.
Okay.
Yeah. That is something that you can do.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're clear.
No, yeah, you're good. Okay, so there's that. Let me just roll initiative for this guy. And then the only other thing I need to do is roll initiative for Leah, because she has been sitting there just waiting for whatever you guys were going to do.
Do I go before Grok? Yes, I have a present for Grok.
Sorry. So many folders. Oh my god, so many folders. Wow. There we go. GMware. Select. Character sheet. Initiative. Alrighty. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. Wow, that's a crazy initiative. Woo. Alright. Descending and... Alrighty. So that means first up we have Nalfian.
Alright. Running to this guy. Shadow Nalf running to the opposite. Can I have another token for Shadow Nalf?
Oh, yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Here, let's...
You know. Could it be the spooky image of him? Just
later.
So tell them apart.
Later it can be. For now, I'm gonna...
Okay, that's valid.
Let's put a dot on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here I can...
Yeah.
What I can
Thank
do is
you.
I can tint it black.
Ooh, spooks.
There you
Alright,
go.
cool beans. Alright, cool. And I would like to go ahead and take an attack at him. Yes. Oh, sorry, should not be advantage.
Okay, 24, that is a hit.
DCs.
She said.
And I have a DM question.
Can I wait until your turn?
Yep.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
for the captain's turn.
Oh, okay.
Who had higher decks?
Probably him.
I'm going
Okay,
to
yeah.
bonus action. Smack him with my dragon tooth.
Okay, you got him. You're getting him.
And for extra badassery, I am going to
Well,
do one of my...
Don't do anything more because he is dead.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So
Okay, great.
with the pierce of the rapier and the slash of the dagger, you can definitely see that he's quite disoriented from the apparition sort of peeling away from you and swirling around behind him. Completely caught off guard. He is dead.
Nalfi's gonna give his new little dragon tooth dagger a kiss, and then... How far can Nalfian move? Oh, 30. Okay, done. That's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So then we come to Leah, who is going to... Oh, yikes. Yeah, she's gonna pop out of her hiding spot, and she's going to go ahead and give a little dagger. That is a 15, which is a hit. And that is 11 points of damage. Okay, so
Wait, where's she at?
She's right there.
Oh, never mind.
Still in the same spot she was at. So that is an 11. Okay. So that is not death. But he's still hanging in there. So she gives that one slash with the dagger, rendering him pretty low in health. But he's still hanging in there. So now we're going to go to, this guy, who's dead. Thank you, Nalfian. And then to Captain Harvester. So, Izzy, what was your question?
If he has higher dex, then he goes before me.
Okay. Alrighty.
14.
So he is going to run over to Grok. And he is going to take 3 sickle attacks against you. Oi. Oi. You don't get called Captain Harvester for nothing. Let me just make sure something here real quick. Okay, yeah, cool. Sounds good. Okay, doke. So, boop, boop. Boop. Okay, that is a 19, a 16, and a 17.
All 3.
Ooh. Holy shit.
That's never a good thing.
Yikes. Okay, so that is... God, why am I so terrible now? Ooh, holy crap. That is 22 points of damage.
Ow.
Just with a flurry of blows, just... all 3 sickles flying at you. You are just unable to dodge it. You anticipated him being old, him being a little bit slower, a little bit less conscious and able to do anything, but he's quite the powerhouse.
I'm going to use a spell.
Oh. Oh, yeah!
Fuck him up, Brock.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, take a response to being damaged by a creature. Okay, so dex saving throw. So luckily he's pretty alright at those. But we'll see what happens here. So he still takes half damage. Yeah, if he fails. Him right here. Let's get that dex saving throw. That is a 15. What's your DC?
13.
Oh, damn. Okay, but he still takes half damage.
He'll take
so,
half.
Yeah, so roll your 2d4 cold, 2d4 lightning. 4d4 plus 4. Minus 1, that's 3 quick mess. Okay, so...
4 damage?
5, round it up.
Okay.
5 damage. Crap. So, as he slashes into you the 3 times, on the last one, you give out this, cry. Well, how does it happen? How does the Dutchman's rebuke happen for you?
So, literally, as he hits me, from, below my feet, this thick fog is going to come up and just start enveloping both of us. And, crackle with, lightning at the floor.
Okay, sorry. That was the worst time. Why did I do that? Okay. So, you just seeping out of the ground, you see the mist just begin to whirl and wrap around him, and he looks down, and as soon as the cold hits him and the lightning begins to crackle, he looks at you with a very knowing look. And if he hadn't wanted to kill you right now, there's a little bit of respect in his eyes. Which is odd to see from somebody who you're, in combat with. So, then he is going to, after the 3 attacks, is going to, let's see here. Going to use the rest of his movement, so that's 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's going to go there. And it's going to kind of use you, Grok, as a little bit of cover. What the heck? Okay. So, between the wall and you, he's going to hide away. Izzy.
So Izzy's going to move forward and peek over that wall and use one of her new spells.
Mm-hmm.
Because haha. And he needs to roll a dex save also. And it has to be a 14.
Okay. That is a 24. And are you doing this at the end of his turn or at the beginning of your turn?
I can use it as a reaction.
Well, I was just wondering because it's only until the beginning of your next turn. So if you did it at the
it would have been, yeah, I would have tried it as a reaction to try to do it because I was already holding one anyways.
Well, if you would have been holding it as a reaction and it would have been until the beginning of your next turn, it would have ended as soon as it got to your turn.
Yeah.
So, I mean, regardless, it's still a 24, but my thing is if you're, like, using it at the end of his turn to do it, it would have expired at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, I can use it as an action or a reaction.
Oh, so I just want to know so that way when we go to your actual turn, is if that was your action or if you were using that on his turn.
I would use it as my reaction to try to get him.
Okay, so then you miss him as he's able to dodge out of the way. The missile slams into the ground, and you can see that there's like this. The stone just begins to petrify a little bit more next to him from the paralytic energy that luckily missed him. You can see he's very relieved about it. Excuse me. But then that, as soon as it gets to your actual turn, Izzy moves away from him. You can see that paralytic energy just kind of evaporates as soon as it gets to your turn. Also, oh man.
Well, then, if it's my turn, then I will use a different one.
Okay.
As he likes to dodge, let's see how smart he is.
Okay. So, it's an intelligence save. DC 14. That's a 21. Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of...
You're saying I'm useless in this fight.
No, just that he rolled 2 19s. That's they rolled a 19 on the dex save and a 19 on the intelligence save. I don't know what to say. I'm just rolling the dice. Don't hate me. It's not my fault.
Okay, he still takes half of 3d6.
Half of 3d6. Okay, so 5 points of damage again. Look at that. Bah. And then the Mind Whip. Does that do anything else aside from the damage?
Not on a success.
Okay. Okay, it's just on the fail that it does a little something something.
Yeah. There's what it does in full.
On a failed save, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Okay.
Yeah, and on its next turn, it either gets a move, an action, or a bonus. It doesn't get to do multiple.
Ooh, well, that's interesting. Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. So then we will go to, did you want to move it all, Izzy, or are you good there?
I'll kind of hunker down behind the wall to get a little bit of cover. Like, I won't go prone, but I'll use the wall as cover.
Izzy's just drop-shotting magic, just like, she's going prone. Oh, God. Okay, righty. So then with that, we'll move to this guy right here, who is going to move... Wow, he's going to move over this way, and he's going to take a shot at Nalfian. Just because, Nalfian, you're a freaky boy. You and your little shadow guy.
I mean...
All right.
You walk into it, baby!
I know. All right, and as if your corny, terrible, horny, sexy joke serves as its own shield. It's an 8 to hit, which is a miss.
Wow.
Alrighty, so then we come to the bandit who is right here, who is going to step back a little bit, and is going to, as he's moving back, he's going to take a shot at you with a 21 to hit.
Ooh, yeah.
And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Wow. Okay.
Alrighty. But then that is the end of his turn. They only get 1 attack. They're little basic bitches. Then we come to Twig. So Twig, you can see about 10 feet behind you is question mark, the what if. And just sort of holding the dagger, not exactly sure what to do. You can see that it almost looks like this guy has never even held like a dagger to eat with before, where he's just holding it at a very awkward angle, not exactly sure what to do with it. And he's trying to stay as far away from the conflict as he can.
That's fine. I'll just let him vibe over that. I don't really gonna try and fix any of that.
Not gonna Uncle Iroh him?
No.
No, okay.
But I'm gonna move out kind of near Yuri so I can get a clear sight on Captain Guy. And first of all, I'm a hunter's mark him.
Oh. Hunter's mark,
And
so
I'll
he
bring my
is
sheet.
marked.
Okay. Yeah. And I am going to just fire off 2 crossbow bolts this time. 'Cause I get a fancy thing.
Oh.
Did they roll? Yes, they did. Okay. Cool.
Holy shit, man!
Yeah.
And wait, hold up, let me just check something real quick. There's a lot of things that happened on my first turn, so I apologize. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna have a fun time. So I'm guessing both of those hit?
Yeah, both of those hit. Well, for the first, they both those hit, yeah. No, yeah, you're good.
Then he also, on that second attack, take an extra 3 points.
Well, the thing is, on the second attack, since it's a crit, it doubles all the damage dice. So that means on the second one, the captain, this is a lot of damage. So here, wait, let's just figure this out real quick. So the first one does 12 points. So let me subtract that
12.
first. But then the second one does... So Hunter's Mark automatically does... Because it's all dice. So that's the D8, the D6, and your weapon die. In a crit, you would double all of those. So that means with my rules, the first round is just maxed out, and then you roll the additional. So that means it would be 8 plus 8, which is 16, plus 6, which is 24. 24 plus 5 is 29. 29 plus 4 is 33, plus 3 is 36.
Wait, this seems like a lot.
Well, yeah, it's a crit. You know how rare those are?
Okay, I'll take.
All right. 36 points of damage. You shoot off both bolts crazy fast. And yeah, the one slams into his thigh and he sort of... And the other one slams right into his abdomen. And he... like grunting in pain. Being really not feeling too great. So yeah, 48 points of damage at level 3. Yeah, you guys don't need to level up ever again. Level 3 is a good one. Okay. So then with that, Twig, is there anything else? Would you also like to cast a Wish?
No, I'm all set.
No? Okay, alright. Practically just cast Power Word Kill, which is funny. Okay, so we'll move on from Twig to then Eurydice. So Eurydice, coming in here.
Yeah. Right, so this guy right here, who has taken damage so far?
It is just this guy right here, and the captain.
Right. Okay. I am going to try and use Crown of Madness. This guy. So he has to make. I can drop it in the chat.
Yes, please.
It's a little easier. There we go.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. And he does need to beat 12, which isn't hard, but hopefully he won't.
Wisdom saving throw, you said? Gotta beat a 12.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. That is a 21. That's the third 19 he's rolled for saving throws. Like, I almost want to take screenshots of these because it's ridiculous.
This bitch right now. Right. Fuck this guy. Okay.
Wait, how's he looking though?
He's like a real rough. He gets shot in the abdomen with a crossbow bolt. He's not in walking away with no scars territory.
Wait, were you focusing on the captain or a dude over here?
No, this guy.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was
I
like,
pinged him. I was like, how did he roll so
I don't know.
high?
I was just saying because I don't know if the captain and that guy have the same modifiers. So.
The same modifiers for wisdom. They do have the same modifiers for wisdom. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I
Then
tried.
what I'm going to do instead, because that was really fucking annoying, is be like, you motherfucker, and just step up here and I'm gonna hex him instead.
Hell yeah. Hex that man.
That was complete dog shit.
Hexed. What does Eurydice's hex look like?
It's a lot of red and kind of maroon, and then a lot of like gold and yellow, and it just kind of comes from one of her arms, and all the tattoos just glow really bright, and then just kind of springs over to him. And there's almost like this connecting kind of line across the ground of just like this fiery kind of energy.
So he's got this like illusory fire covering him all over. Oh man, that's trippy. Where he's like, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. We have this guy on the shore who... Oh, big oof. Man, that sucks. Alright, well, 5. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright, he's getting there. That's his turn. Yeah, because he really can't see anybody. No, he used his action to dash. Yeah, he can't do anything. Alrighty, that's his turn. Alright, Rock.
So similar to how the captain sidestepped around me, I'm going to sidestep around him, and I'm going to go here.
Oh yeah.
And let me have a quick look. One sec. Yeah, you know what? I don't really want these other fucking dickhead pirates getting in here, so I'm going to channel divinity. And,
Yes, that's right.
And you know, yeah, that fog before? Well, there's going to be a whole lot more.
Alright. Okay. I have obscured the area 20 feet in all directions. Surrounds you 20 feet in all directions. So that is to the edge there. That is to right there. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Can I join the Flying Dutchman?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. I think that's 20, yeah. So, sorry, I'm just getting 5, 10, 15, 20. Is that right? I think that's right. Sure, we'll call that right. Looks a little hexonic. Looks like a little bit like a rectangle, but that's all right. So there we go. You see this like the very thick and like almost like a dim green color to it, like it's moldy, begins to like just break from the cracks and envelop the area. This fog lasts 10 minutes. So are you paying the toll?
Yes.
Goody.
I'm only going to do the 1d6, but I'm going to pay the toll.
Okay. Gotta pay the troll's toll. Alright. Wait, Grok, are you at 7? Or was that before or after?
No, that's after I've taken
Okay. Alrighty. God damn!
And then I'm still gonna twat him with my anchor, but
All right, twat him with the anchor. Let's see what happens. 19. Okay, that would have hit, but he's going to use his reaction to parry. And he's going to add 2 to his AC, which makes it a miss. And he's able to take an attack. Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, sorry. That's parry and repose. Or that's repose, not parry. Parry is just 2 to the AC, so he's able to hook onto the axe and swing it away. But as he does that, he does breathe in the fumes, not knowing that they're toxic. Creature must breathe in the fog. Oh, and they just take that much necrotic damage. Whoa. Oh, what did we do? What did we create? All right, so he takes 6 necrotic damage. All right. Oh, he breathes in and he covers his mouth, trying to pull up any type of fabric he can to cover his mouth, and he is just barely hanging in there. Fuck. Okay. So then we come to this guy right here, who sees the fog, goes, oh yep, staying out of that, and he's gonna try and attack Leah here. With Scimitar, that is a hit, and that is 7 points of slashing damage. So, alright, cool. So, that's the end of his turn. Then Nalfian, we come to you.
Can I see into the fog or no?
Let's see. What was the?
Because can I see how bad Grok is looking from here? I don't even know if I can get to him.
No, actually, the fog is heavily obscuring everything.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's only when you're within 5 feet of him.
I am the worst friend. I can't get to you. Okay.
And
All
I
right.
dropped heavily obscured in the chat. In case
Oh,
anybody
thank
wants
you.
to know.
Thank you. Fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
No, that was just the first thing I was looking up. I was like, oh my god, can I magic missiles?
Yeah.
Like, nope, you're blinded. I can't even do that.
I guess if that's the case, I'm gonna go after this dude here, because I can actually see him. And then I'll fucking try to get in there. And
Were
I'm
you-
gonna have... Yeah, sorry?
No, sorry. I was Lisa. Do you have? I think that's only when you deal damage. Like when you deal damage to somebody, they take an extra 1d6.
I know. I just mean, did he actually take damage from the necrotic as well?
The
Did he
captain
get the fog? No. The guy that I hexed. Is he
On-
just asking if he took damage as well?
on his turn he will.
This guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So then Nalfian, yeah, you're gonna get behind that guy. You're gonna flank him again. Nice. That's a hit. Yeah. Fucked. Okay, 11 points of damage. Nice.
Dragon Tooth?
That's a hit. Yeah. And that's a dead guy.
Great.
Look at that. Another one bites the dust.
Sorry, couldn't contain myself.
You're good.
Hold on, looking at a thing. On your turn, you can take them. Okay, I have an idea, but I can't do it till next turn, so that's my turn.
Okay, alright, sounds good. So then we come to Leah, who is going to return the blow against the one who hit her. Ba ba ba. Leah, come on. Ba 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 da ran. So that's going to be dagger again. That's an 11, which is a miss. So yeah, that is not. That's her turn, I guess. Poor Leah. Alrighty, so then we come to... Oh, fuck. Him. Alrighty, so he's holding his breath now, having taken the damage, and... Oh, fuck. Grok, he's swinging. He's swinging 3 times. Grok.
Oh no.
Grok. 3 Whoa. 6, 10. Come on. Come on. Where's the third one? Why is it lagging? Stop lagging. Stop lagging. Where's the third one?
Please.
Need that suspense.
Please.
This is a 17 hit.
Yes.
Okay. That's 7 points of damage, Croc.
Oh, fucking hell. Exactly. I'm down.
Fuck.
Wait, does that mean the fog's gone as well?
Spreads around corners. No, it lasts for 10 minutes. So it just stays there. Okay. But that is his turn. So he is going to... Well, he's also heavily obscured right now, so you guys cannot see him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's going to get out there. Okay. Alrighty, so with that, Izzy, it's your turn. So-
where'd he run to, that little girl?
Okay. Oh, God. Jamie.
Swear to God, Brock just dies.
Jamie, don't ignore me.
No.
Is he taking damage in the fog?
No, it's just a one-time fee, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Otherwise I would cry.
Yeah, he's paying for Microsoft Word up front and not doing the monthly payment. Okay. Okay. Right, Izzy, what's the dealio? What's the planio?
I'm gonna go here. And you know what? I'm just gonna screw this poor guy's day up. He's trying to run up here so very fast.
Wreck him.
And I'm just gonna cast a magic missile, which just doesn't miss.
Just ruin his life. So 4, 11, and 15. Yep. Alrighty. Crack-a-lack-a-ding-dong.
Yep. So I'll send my bluish, smoky magic missiles just to basically shoot him off the cliff.
So funny. So you fire them off, and for a moment they look like they're coming straight at him, so he like dodges to the right, so he's a little bit closer to the edge of the cliff, and almost like a curveball, they just kind of swing around, and all three of them smack him into the side of the head, and the magic missile bolts were enough to kill him, but you can even hear as he lands off of the 10-foot drop, all of the bones just go crunch and crack as he lands on some boulders, and is even more dead than what he was.
Oi, Grok! I twatted somebody off the cliff!
Izzy, there's sign for alarm. Grok doesn't respond. Okay.
Something's wrong with Grok. That's the end of my turn.
All right. So then we come to this guy right here, who's going to take the necrotic damage. So that's 6 points of damage. And then he's going to proceed to hold his breath. And he is going to move out of the fog and see Nalfian's shadow, and he's going to take a swing at your shadow, not really knowing.
As soon as he moves, my shadow gets the attack of opportunity.
What?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh, shit.
When a creature you can see within 5 feet of your echo moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use your
that's
action.
Oh, he's
provoking
coming towards
norm.
me. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Bitch.
All right,
Whatever.
I was scared. It's gonna be like, okay, so he's
provoking the attack of opportunity.
okay.
It's okay.
So that's a 15 to hit, which is a miss because your Echo's AC is 16, right? Okay, yep. So swings at the Echo, and you can see the shadowy Echo just sort of split in half, floating away as the blade cuts through and just completely misses the essence of shadow that is keeping it together. But that's the end of his turn. So then we come to this guy, who fucking Nalfian killed. Now, Twig, it is your turn.
Man. Nah. Twig's not the kind of person that's going to run into fog, even if she knows Brock's in a bad way. So, just gonna move across to get clearer aim. The guy behind Nalfian. Would she potentially hit him? 'Cause it's kind of like a lot happening there.
Probably with like a natural 1, there's a chance. But other than that, you are a good enough shot where you could probably make your way around it. It just depends. If it's low enough, there's a good chance it may hit him instead.
Okay. And the captain's down. Wait, is he?
No, the captain's not down.
No.
You just can't see him because he's in the
No,
fog.
not. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, that's fine. I just have on to mark. So then just quick chow. Figures.
There you go. Okay. 18, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage, but I have a feeling. I got a feeling that this guy's gonna be real dead. Because he's really fucking dead. Okay, alright. So, fire off the light crossbow, slams into his throat, and he just falls back onto the ground. Alrighty. Anything else there, Twig?
No.
Nope. Okay. Okay, alrighty, Eurydice, it is your turn. What you doing?
Okay. Move over here. I can actually see the guy I hexed. Over this dead body right here. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him first.
Okay, alright. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Firing it off. 15, that is a hit.
Didn't mean to have it.
Okay. Oh, wait, so then that would be a
would
6
be
to
a
hit.
6.
Yeah, that which is not a hit.
Okay, then with my bone. Actually, can I use your inspiration?
You can.
Actually, how? Yeah. So DM's inspiration is just advantage, is it?
Yep.
Okay, so technically it's over 15.
Which is a hit. Which you'd get your 1 force damage plus your 1d6 necrotic damage.
Shouldn't I also? Why isn't? It should add my my charisma modifier. So that's +2, so it's free, and then it's plus whatever it was for hex, which I think is a D.
D6, yeah. So 3 plus a d6. Let's see here. What'd it do?
It's gonna do. Fuck's sake.
Okay, well, luckily that's still 4 points of damage, right?
Yeah, and then I'm going to shout to Nalfian. Nalfian, Brock is not responding, and we can't see him. And that is what.
Okay. Luckily, that guy is dead now. That was next to your shadow. The Eldritch Blast was enough to fire off, slam in the neck, crack the bones as he falls into the mist. And you can see as he falls into the mist, Nalfian, you can hear there's like this sizzle, cracking, and popping noise. That like the upper half of the torso is having now exposed to it, being constantly breathing in the air, or being exposed to it and being a corpse.
So I understand that this fog is not good.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, on the hex, it says I can move it when he drops 0 hit points. It doesn't say that I need to be able to see the thing I'm moving it to, but I don't know if I have to or not.
You place a curse on it. No, but I'm assuming the same rules apply because
Probably.
the target is a creature you can see within range.
Yeah, then I guess my hex just kind of fizzles away.
Yeah, unless you put it on an ally, but
No. Actually, could I do that to just keep it there? And then not hurt them? So when I hit them, it doesn't do anything.
Does it? I thought it did stuff.
Only if I hit them.
Also, choose one ability when
Like
you
that-
cast the spell.
Oh,
Yeah, target has disadvantage on ability checks with that chosen ability. If it drops to 0 hit points, you can use your bonus action on a subsequent turn. Oh, on a subsequent turn. On a subsequent turn. So that means you can move it whenever.
Okay.
So it's just
Okay.
staying on the corpse.
Okay.
That's really funny. It's just this illusory fire as it's currently being melted by this green mist. That's awesome. It's fucking metal, bro. Okay, so then we come to bandit who fell off the cliff. Nice. And then we come to all right, Grok, make a death saving throw for me.
Hell yeah.
All right, that's one success. Thank you. All right, then we come to this guy who is dead. Then Nalfian, it is your turn.
We kind of went on this island without any fucking supplies. So, all right. I'm going to move Nalfian to fucking here. My computer's being very odd. Sorry.
That's okay.
There. And then Shadow Nalf, I'm going to move him in to here so I can see if I can see anything.
So having him move there, you would be able to see Grok.
Great.
Since he's close enough.
I still have movement, so I'm gonna stand over him. Ugh, fuck, why is my computer being trash? Okay. I've become Grok. I'm just gonna stand right on top of him.
Okay.
Do I see the captain?
No, it's still heavily obscured. You can only see things that are within 5 feet of you.
I am going to hold my action for when I see the captain for both me and Shadow Nalf.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know.
Question.
Yes.
Can my Echo pick things up? So, like, if I wanted to pick up Grok, could he pick up Grok?
Oh, probably not. No, I don't think so.
Okay,
I
sorry.
think that it's...
I didn't know.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I think that it's just... Like, it's... I would assume it's kind of similar to Mage Hand, where it could maybe pick up 5 or 10 pounds worth of stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's valid. Yeah.
Anything more than that would be a little too much.
All right, then I am going to hold my action.
Okay, all right. So then it's Leah's turn. Leah is going to... Shit. She's got 35 movement. Okay. So, Leah is used to this, so Leah did come prepared. So,
She could have said something.
it wasn't her turn. So she is going to move over 35 feet, and she is going to use her action, and she's going to pop out a common healing potion. 2d4 plus 2.
We need to buy some of those guys. It's kind of bad that we haven't yet.
Well, that ain't a lot. That's 4 hit points back to you,
Yeah.
Grok.
It's a life bar.
So you kind of jump back to consciousness. However, she does not... she probably wouldn't have been paying attention to the whole...
Don't read this.
Yeah, so she's going to take that 6 points of damage. And then begin to hold her breath. And so, I would say, as you are coming back to, you just barely get a glimpse of the captain right here. And then he is going to 5, 10, jump off, dive, and begin to swim away. So eventually, I guess you guys might see when you get there. But yeah, so he begins to dive and swim. Alrighty, so that was his turn, and then we come to Izzy. So with that, we are out of combat. There seems to be no more active threat. There seems to be no more goons on their way.
Well, I have a couple of questions.
Yeah.
Before we're fully out of combat. One, would I have heard them choking in the fog?
Oh yeah, you definitely would have heard, especially Leah after coming into it. Her cough quite a bit of a storm up.
Okay. So I'm sending you a whisper. Because, yeah.
We didn't write this, Joe, but would I have the ability to dissipate the fog?
That would only make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. My
Oh, sorry.
Point, I dissipate the fog.
Okay, so you disappoint default.
I would ask, as I'm running up, essentially, where did the captain go?
Up.
And if
Yeah.
Brock told me off the cliff, I would follow.
That's what I was about to say. Like, I would dissipate the cliff, kind of stumble up, run over to here, and say, "He fucking jumped off."
Yeah, well, can we like see him in the water?
Yeah, we're not letting him go that easy.
No, I mean making.
Oh no, he's dead.
Or is he
Making
dead?
no,
I
like
wouldn't kill him.
as a threat, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, Brock, making your way over, you don't see him anywhere, like on the surface level. Izzy, you were diving in.
Yes.
Okay.
And if I see him within 120 feet, he's getting magic missiles up the ass. Because I doubt he can dash that far.
What's your dark vision range?
I don't have dark vision. You have to go pretty deep to be dark, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, because like since I've got him hunter's mark, I'd have any advantage when it comes to like finding him. So would I be able to see him at all, or any signs of him? Like splashing, or it's not just rocks, I guess.
Let's see here. Just mark you choose a creature equals to destroy marking quarry until the end. You deal extra d6 damage. Attack. Advantage on. So you don't really know magically where they are. You just have advantage on like finding them.
I know, but because I'd have a better chance of seeing where they would be.
And I do have my lantern on me. Like,
because I mean, I can
pull it out
run for
as I
it if
jump.
need.
So Izzy, what you can see is that like going up and around this cliffside, you can see that it's very jagged and moves back and forth. So although you dive down in and you're looking out ahead, you can see that there are. You're not sure because it's not super dark in this area. You can see that he is obviously didn't go deeper down because of how jagged the coast is. You don't see him anywhere. He must have gone in towards one of the jagged parts of the coast, and as of right now, you can't exactly see him anywhere. And Twig, same goes for you. I mean, you can't really see. Since you can't see him, there's not really a way for you to be able to get a shot at him, since it goes kind of beyond your range of vision. Since you can't necessarily like curve bolts or see through walls, because of the way that it seems, and you could assume that he's swimming. I'd probably venture to say, because what would your swim speed be?
I mean, it would be half speed. I don't have a natural swim speed.
Yeah.
But anytime he comes up to the upper layers where he would need to breathe, I'm sure I would be in close enough range to nail him with magic missile.
Well, so like I'm trying to say, the coast is jagged like this. So if I go here, right? There is enough jaggedness to the coast where there's not like it's not a straight line. So you could see that the coast would go like how it kind of goes like that and then snakes around like that. So, although he jumped off here and he went around here, he could have very well, and as you're swimming around a little bit, climbed up here onto the island and made his way away from where all of you were. So, if you want to pursue him, you can. It's just not, since it's not a straight shot, he would be able to move around one of the, coastlines and make his way up and then make his way away. So because he has a natural affinity for swimming, as most sailors do, he is able to swim a lot faster than you would be able to catch up to him.
Drat.
Yeah. So if you want to pursue him through the island, like the island's not very big, that's just something that you would have to spend some time doing. Because it's definitely not impossible. Just right now, it seems like he was able to swim fast enough because you all were more concerned about Grok than stopping him. Since you prioritized one over the other, he was able to get away.
Well, I guess I would go along the coastline a little bit till I find a safer spot for me to climb back up, because I suck at. I'm not a climber either, so I would have to find a safe place to come back up.
So yeah, there is one area in particular, probably around like the third hump of like the snaky coastline, that you'd be able to. It's more of a steep incline as opposed to just like a cliffside, to be able to make your way back on the coast if you wanted to, or back onto the island.
And I'll keep an eye out for him or any wet marks of him climbing back up.
Okay, make a perception check. Or we'll say survival.
Alright, that's the same. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm smart. I'm not wise. Hey!
Okay, 16's pretty good. So you can see that right around where that first sort of hump is, right where, let me see here. Let's go back to the island here. So right, like I guess it would be over this direction, up in the top corner. You can see that probably maybe 30 or 40 feet north, like up northward of this ping right here, is probably where he climbed up. And then you can see some tracks as he was moving away in the opposite direction of the party. But as he gets deeper into the forest, the tracks begin to fade a little bit and they're not as easy to follow.
I will send Lizzie after him and go back to the party.
Okay.
Just scouting. She can go through the trees and hide in the trees. She's just going to kind of watch, go through, try to find him.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception.
Quicker than I can.
Yeah, make a perception check or survival check for her.
Well, let's say she's proficient in perception.
Okay. So after about, well, you're not looking through her because you can't really do that unless you blind yourself.
Yeah, but she can telepathically send me an image as long as she's within a mile of me.
Okay. Let me just look up something real quick here.
Oh, as long as she's within 100 feet of me, sorry.
100 feet. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, wait, no, it is a mile. I'm sorry, I just suck.
What? No, you don't suck.
Let me paste it in here. There you go.
Familiar pseudo-dragon. Familiar from magical telepathic. Okay, 1 mile. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, because like on pseudo-dragon, it's limited telepathy, but then for familiar, it's that. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. So, she does, as she's maybe 100 feet away from where she was, you can hear her say, "I found him." But then as soon as she does, you feel your connection with Lizzie severed.
He killed my dragon.
You don't feel any more connection there.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I am no longer leaving this island until I murder him. Like, this is the one tie that keeps, like, is he nice? Like, no, it's on now.
Doesn't she just kind of reappear? Or, like, come back? Because she's a familiar?
Or is it you got
I
too
don't
far?
treat my familiars that way.
Oh,
But like, if you're too far away, doesn't the connection end? Right? Like maybe she didn't die. It's just a.
No, because it's a find familiar, like the find familiar spell.
Mm.
So yeah, the only way
Yeah,
that
no.
connection is severed is.
Murder. So yeah, as I come back out and be like, oh well, she found him, I go back out, like just leave the party
Sure.
because I am going after him for killing Lizzie.
Is he? Is he?
Did we see that?
Oh, I would say that. Yeah, I'd be like,
Oh fuck.
I'm like, Lizzie found, and then like a look of shock, and then be like, he killed her, and then she would just go into the woods.
Is he? Don't run. Oh,
Fuck. Nalfian's gonna go after her.
yeah. I think we just start sprinting after.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
And I
wait.
mean,
Yeah,
Trick
down
probably
that water
starting
and
to go
fucking
through
leg it.
like the buildings and just like running out to try and see what's happening.
Okay, so everybody is running with Izzy then, trying to find Captain Harvester.
Harvester.
Yeah.
We'll say harvester.
So,
Leah says, I have one more, just one though. And she hands you one more common healing potion, Grok.
Whew. Right, thanks, Lee. As he's running away, you might want to just stay with the boat. You tricky fucking slippy bastards, and just runs away.
Okay. And she will stay with the boat then. So, with that, as all of you run in with Izzy into the forest to hunt and hopefully find and kill Captain Harvester, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. And we will be back next week to see if, and hopefully when, the party catches Captain Harvester and gets their just desserts. Or gets their revenge. One of those two things. He gets his just desserts. They get their revenge. Hey, that's how you words. Alrighty. So,
Yeah.
by the way, thank you, two different, yeah, yeah, it is. You, also, by the way, thank you, Unlucky Pocket and the Loophole King for the follows. I greatly appreciate that. That's pretty awesome. I'm happy that you guys are enjoying it so much. So, yeah, Captain Darrow was the true hero of the Salamander Coast campaign. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Tune in, and we will be back on Tuesday with the Salamander Coast, Friday with the Farah, and then Saturday again with the Isles of Iverion. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope that you have a great rest of your morning, evening, or afternoon, whatever it is for you. All right. Farewell. Bye-bye. Bye.